Hey, good evening and welcome back to our third session. A quick recap of our previous session is after recovering numerous books from the ruins of a dwarven library and rescuing Doran Stonefist, you guys returned to City Hall where you met with Governor Alara, Dorian Gray. You guys entered into a you had some negotiations and you into Hex acting as the chief negotiator ensured that the contract gives you guys the right to renegotiation and first claim over non-essential artifacts, and that you're guaranteed independence and can't be forcefully conscripted. Also added a final note about travel expenses. The final contract was signed by everyone except for Sophie, who stormed out, and Felyn, who remains a free agent. Additionally, you guys are given a letter of introduction to Archmage Selvik Thorn, granting you access to the Warden's library and research to pre-rising materials. Before leaving, Governor Alara and Dorian presented you with a couple things. They mentioned that City Hall of Records has experienced strange disturbances, including voices and flickering lanterns and a missing scribe, and that mysterious illnesses had begun spreading in Boba, affecting commoners. The group decided to check out the mysterious illnesses. Through some investigation and stiff arming, they were able to find the source of the illness, a magical cure that was provided by Brother Gale. They confronted Brother Gale, a fallen priest, interrogated him, and went down below to an abandoned temple of Aron where they did battle with a golden bloom. On their way back to the city hall, Felyn was confronted by Captain Thalric Grex of the City Watch, where he said, "By gods, not again, Felyn. You wouldn't happen to know anything about a certain Mr. Ostrich, would you?" Through a series of negotiations, you were able to provide a 24-hour gap prior to the arrest of Felyn in hopes of clearing Felyn's name. And with that, we will take us back to it is 8 o'clock at night. 6:30 at night on the 3rd of Dawn March, where you have OneNote, open it up. Where you have approximately 23 hours to clear Felyn's name. So, as a party, you guys just got done with your meeting at the city hall, getting your rewards. You were going to head off to sleep. Is there any discussion about this confrontation that Felyn had before you guys go to bed for the night?
I just want to know why an ostrich and not an emu.
What would be the relevance of that between one large flightless bird and the other?
Emus are more chaotic. I thought that'd be more useful for whatever the goals they would have, at least in their original theft.
So, not relevant at all.
How rude.
So, Felyn, what's the story with the ostrich, anyways? Why do they suspect you of stealing a bird?
I don't even know.
Well, the guard seemed pretty certain that you had something to do with it.
Well, I mean, maybe at one point there was a missing ostrich, but I didn't do it. And the person who did, I have no idea what he did with it.
what can we do to clear your name? Because he seems to think you're responsible. Do you know who? And could we track that person down and make them confess?
I have no idea where that boat is right now. We can start where they kept the boat.
And Felyn, you would know that in your previous encounters within the city, there you where is the picture? 1, 2, 3. Let me add one more. Let me get his name while I'm searching for that. Stable Master Geralt Brim. I will type that in. He owns the ostriches in the area. He is a elder male dwarf. He basically runs the ostrich stalls within the he has a stables within the city marketplace in Boba. That is the person that Ostrich was probably stolen from. And I am going to whisper one other thing to you. F-E-L-Y-N. What I whispered, let me, I'm not going to speak it out loud. That's the other piece of information that you would remember about ostriches in general.
I'm not seeing it. Where's the message?
In chat. I whispered Felyn.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Okay, I got it.
So that's the information that I can give you for right now. So those are the two pieces of information that you know about ostriches, Felyn.
Okay, so she looks at Hex and she says, "You think you can help me clear my name here, Forrest Amberly?"
Sure. Whatever we can do to try to make sure that they get the right person.
I may be able to look into some people I know who might know what's up with the ostrich.
Yeah, we don't need to get anybody locked up. We just need to get the ostrich back.
I know. I'm just talking about finding out where the heck the bird is.
We could try Tessa's place.
Hmm. Not a bad idea.
Well, did you at least want to go back to where it was to see if there's any evidence, shoe prints, what have you, to see if we have any evidence to go on?
Let's go talk to Tessa.
Who's Tessa?
The last time the ostrich went missing, she's the one that helped me.
Okay, well, let's go talk to her and see what she knows.
It takes Felyn, you know the general gist of Tessa and the type of stuff that she deals with. It does take you about 15 to 20 minutes to figure out which one of her hidey holes that she happens to be running in today. And what did I do with today? And have one more page. You're able to find her. She Felyn, what's up?
Tessa, gotta have a word with you real quick.
Well. I guess you got the city watch breathing down your neck again, huh? I heard you were a menace, but stealing the same ostrich twice? That's next level ridiculous.
How did you know we're looking for the ostrich, Tessa?
Oh. Let's just say I kind of know what's going on in town, and
Yeah.
they came to me first, and of course, since I wasn't the one that officially took it last time, I had to tell him. I had to tell Drex that, you know, it wasn't me. It must have been you.
Well, thanks. Now they've got a warrant for me. I got 1 day to get that bird back. Otherwise, they're gonna take me again.
Um. Well, come on. I may be a scoundrel, but I wouldn't repeat this the same prank. I was near the stables, not in them. However, I did see a group of cloaked figures leading something large towards the docks around midnight. Might be
Cloak
worth.
figures.
Yep. Might be worth looking into.
I imagine. Would these cloak figures have names?
No, I didn't recognize them as she winks at you, and it wasn't. And the gist you get from dealing with her in the past is that it's not anybody that she's dealt with, and she doesn't really know their names. So she's kind of giving you coded speak at the same time that she's talking to you.
Okay, I'm gonna grab her.
Did I even show you what she looked like? No, I didn't. So here's Tessa. Okay, you grab her. I would like you to just roll a general athletics check from your character. And I am going to you'll easily grab her. Come on, what's up?
Tessa, I need to know who these people are.
I have no clue. Like I
You don't
said,
seem
why don't you
very
check down
genuine.
by the docks?
When did you last see them at the docks, and how do you know they were headed there?
Because I watched them from atop the roof.
Now we're getting somewhere. What else did you see?
Um, did I close that window? Um, Must have closed the window. No, Mando. They were in the stables for a bit. They looked like they were looking at all of them. They were looking for something. I don't know what it was, but when they were done, they took something, covered it up, and I saw them leading something large towards the dock. So I think it was the ostrich that was stolen.
Which docks? Any dock or ship in particular?
I couldn't tell. They were headed towards the docks. I did not follow them.
Right. If I go down there and there's no ostrich, and I come back here, will you still be here?
You know how to find me. I may not be here, but you may know how to find me.
I will find you. And she will let her go.
Okay.
You know, Felyn, if this is how you treat friends, I would hate to see how you treat your enemies.
My friends don't get me locked up for another week. I can't afford that. I'm supposed to be a wizard.
Instead, you are a professional bird thief.
That was a while ago. Stop bringing it up.
What a proud title to carry. Shall we call you Mistress Longfeather?
You'll do no such thing, Hax.
The Flightless Queen.
Let's go.
Mother of cassowaries.
To the
I
dock.
quite,
So
I quite like that one.
I'm sure, Felyn, you're upset and angry. As you approach the docks, I would like all of you to do the basic action macro seek. That's starting out good.
I'm Batman.
No, it should be I'm bad, man. With some of those rolls. But fortunate, Felyn yourself. You you know the straight line from where the stables are that she's talking about. You head over to the stables and kind of look out from them. And there's almost like a straight line from the stables through the main city street right to the edge of the docks where you see people walking up and down the piers. It's the ground is around the docks before you actually get to the docks is all packed dirt. You have the standard right in front is the most notorious tavern for the docks, the Rusted Anchor. And you're able to see that there were obviously ostriches, that multiple tracks of ostriches. You can't really tell which one is which because there are a lot of people that use them as for riding and or towing stuff. But you do see there's obvious some ostrich tracks in and around where the pier starts.
I will head down to the pier and see if there's any ostriches that look like this particular one. Or maybe a stolen one.
You would know that. Do I have that in my NPC pictures? If not, I can edit and add it in right now. Close. Edit. Go to the bottom. Hit enter. Click add picture. Choose a file. I'm gonna type OST because boom. Select, insert, click save, click picture. Click. Did you guys see the picture?
Yes.
That's an ostrich.
It's perfect.
There, it finally popped up on my other screen. Are you talking to people or are you just searching?
I'm just searching right now, kind of poking around, trying to figure out if I can see something that looks like this ostrich. I've stolen it before, so I'm hoping I can recognize it.
You would be able to recognize it. It is one of the larger ones. It's majestic. The only ostriches you've seen are actually tied out front of the rusted anchor. You don't see the one you were looking for. Those all have basically just tan leather, almost looks like scraps folded over for saddles, or more like riding blankets on those. You're used to the ostrich that she has a majestic saddle on her. But you don't see the ostrich you are looking for after a thorough search of the main piers there in down at the docks.
What is the ostrich's name?
Hit Control F because it's fun. The ostrich's name is Percival. Most people call him Percy.
Does this ostrich know its name?
He does, like when you do call its name, when people do call Percy, he does kind of twist his head back and kind of look at you. So yeah, you would say he knows his name. Not you don't know if he knows enough to go when something, like you call a dog's name, they come to you. You don't know if it's that type of knowing, but you do know he knows his name.
Okay, so she'll cross this line of ostriches and say his name a couple times and see if any of them respond. If not, she will head into the inn though.
Hey, the rest of you, are you going to be joining her in the inn?
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I want to talk to maybe like a stable hand and or someone who might be near the dock. I mean, near this end, just in case they might have seen in Percival.
Okay. What you that couple of the what I'd call the riffraff, the kids that are sitting along the dock, probably minor pickpockets, those types of guys. I ain't seen Percy around here, but been an awful lot of ostriches parked in front of the tavern over there recently. But I ain't seen Percy.
Alrighty. I'll just head in then. Since Richter wouldn't know too much about the bird unless Felyn's been narrating a lot out loud.
As you guys head in, we have the you got the Rusted Anchor Inn. You are it's bustling with activity. You've got a bunch of people around the bar. It looks like there's something that's causing quite a commotion going on upstairs. You're met immediately by a younger, we'll call lower middle aged, around the 30s, half elf, Ressa Red Calloway. She's very tall with short, fiery red hair and piercing green eyes. Here for drinks, are we?
Hey, Rasa. Wondering if you've seen a ostrich come by here, a very particular one named Percival?
Oh, another ostrich buyer, are we? They're upstairs.
Thanks. I will head upstairs.
Hex will look at her and go, yes. And he'll count the party and he'll go, 11 drinks, please.
And what was the person? Is this the like the bartender or something that?
She's a waitress.
She's a tavern wench. She's graduated from barkeeping to wenching.
And if we do it that way, I can just, it's probably quicker if I just create a new NPC and just import the art. What did I do with I want? I'm a fool. I just got Tuesday. I set up my. I bought 2 new monitors. I set them up, and I haven't been using one of them. So let's put the stuff where it belongs, so I no longer have to hide anything. That would make things a lot quicker. Okay, we are going to choose file. Boom, boom. Select. Nope. Select. And we are going to show you her. So that's the barmaid. As you head upstairs, there's about 10 people centered around a tiefling. There's a lot of noise going on up there. You really can't make out what they're saying, but it's a very heated discussion. And from what you gather, this must be the people that she was talking about.
Yeah, she'll walk up the stairs. She'll run her hand along the railing and look at these people, and she'll whistle loudly.
She whistles. You whistle loudly. You see people look at you. Yeah, get out of here. Mind your own business. Do it. You know, basically, you disturbing a bunch of people. They are upset at you.
Looking for a bird. What do you know about it?
When you say that, of course, adventurers always crashing me party. This is the person that is saying this. You're here for a fight. Don't know that my guards out. Do know that my guards outnumber you 2-1, but you're here for business. By all means, bid like everyone else.
What's it bidding on?
Yeah, we'll get to that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another exclusive auction. Exotic beasts, priceless artifacts, and secrets waiting to be uncovered. Tonight's special attraction is no ordinary bird. It's a living key to an ancient vault. Shall we start the bidding? With that, you see a dwarf merchant that's going up. Yeah, 20 gold.
Hex will walk up beside Felyn and go, "Who's the Iron City reject?"
I think it's me.
You're a tiefling.
No. Iron City, what are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. What are we bidding on?
I don't know. It's some kind of bird. They've not said.
Hex will sigh and he'll just tap his purse and he'll go, 100 gold coins.
With that, you the dwarf that bid the 20 gold, he's a little tipsy. Anybody that's been around the city has seen him before. He is actually a member of the Emberheart Traders. His name is Ralvik. But its saddle is... Oh, did I not show it?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I just noticed it wasn't showing up on my other screen. But that saddle's worth more than gold. It holds a vault key to something ancient. I'll pay whatever it takes. 150.
Forrest is gonna get up and walk over to that guy, put his hand on his shoulder, and whisper into his ear, "You better sit down and shut the fuck up," and try to intimidate him to not bid anymore.
I would like you to go ahead and roll a diplomacy check for me.
Not intimidation?
I'll actually, yeah, go ahead and do the intimidation. Yeah, you're trying to be a PRIK. You see him kind of back away from you a little bit. At the same time that you do that, another individual goes, 175.
You're kidding me. What are we bidding on? What?
And you actually, when you say, what are we bidding on? You look, and I would like you to roll a straight perception check. You see basically a very large something covered up by blankets. Seems to be that you missed the pre-auction viewing.
Can I go pull the blanket off of it?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna go try that.
I would like you to I'm going to... Wasn't planning on combat, but we will get stuff out here just in case something goes that direction. I'm bringing your tokens out on the screen so that I can select them and have you guys make some rolls based off of it. I don't need that one, but I accidentally brought her out. So, Felyn, I would like you to roll. We'll try it that way. In chat, there should be a button for you to press to roll.
Reflex?
Yeah. Yeah, so the chat button, there we go. We see a die.
I will hero point that.
Okay.
Trying to find it. There's a bunch of other rolls here.
It should be at the very bottom. Should just right click it. Yep. As you reach out to grab the blanket, a burly old orc reaches out, tries to grab your hand. When you go to do that, you do get the blanket off of whatever its head, and you immediately recognize it as Percy.
Says, I've been looking for you. And I'll grab the ostrich, start leading him out.
Okay, so that's the way it's going to be. We are going to have you roll.
He's my little ticket out of jail.
If we're all getting into combat, I have a question.
We may not get into combat, so go ahead.
I notice it shows that my mystic armor has expired, and it shouldn't have expired. It's until our next rest. So,
Well,
just reapply it.
Yeah, we'll reapply it. Right. If we go to combat, like I said, if we go to combat, we will do all those little fixes. So, Felyn, I need you to roll that check.
Which one?
It's in chat. The thievery check that's at the bottom of chat.
Welcome to combat.
So that orc, he looks down at you and goes, "You really don't be wanting to do that."
And Felyn will look at the orc and she says, hands off, this boat is stolen property.
You're just
And
gonna
it's my neck.
all you're gonna do is talk. So go ahead and roll a diplomacy check for me, please. He removes his hand from yours when you say that. And people are how are you doing it? You just walking this thing out of here? Or are you running?
I'm just walking it out like I own it now.
If you're walking it out like you own it now, you can't make it down the stairs. Basically, everybody that's there to bid on this ostrich block you off. So I will get us a wonderful map out. I wasn't planning on having, so let me get it.
I think a stolen boat is going to be the city watch's last concern after this.
Yep. There we go.
Crime scene cleanup.
Close.
It's okay. You guys are members of the Ember Heart League.
And Hex is just violent.
Well, the Ember Heart League isn't like a get out of jail free card.
No. But we are violent.
You can use it, like, help me out here, okay?
I don't know. Hex bought all these beers.
Yep.
So it'd be a shame.
So
Hex is on his second.
Hex is drinking, huh?
We'll drink them once we're finished.
Speak for yourself.
You were just the worst.
Okay, let's do view the scene. Close that. Close that. I am going to actually that and click delete. Click that, click delete. Let me just bring out a plain old. Why aren't you letting me delete you? We'll try that one more time. Sorry about this. I was not planning on a battle happening. But maybe I should have. Why aren't you opening?
Mr. T, I just want to let you know that you should always prepare for us to get in combat.
I will now. I will have a easily. If I would not have done prep, I would have had a bunch of stuff ready for this battle. But I did prep work and deleted a whole bunch of, oh, I'm not going to need that scene. I'm not going to need that scene. So I'm going into my compendiums and getting ready to pull one out. And here we go. This one will have to do. So we're gonna import scene. Yep. And imported it. How come you're not in my scenes tab? Oh, there you are. View scene. And we're going to click activate in just a why are you not? My background's missing. Configure. There we go. I'm going to activate us, and I'm going to bring everybody out. We'll use this. Oh, let's turn this into configure lighting, darkness level 0. We're not going to do token vision. We'll make it easy on us. We'll call these the stairs. We'll pretend like this is the upstairs. What the this part right, I gotta draw, not mark. This part right here is not actually here. These are the stair where Emberly is the stairs that you guys came up. I'm going to Felyn would be here. Other people, I'm gonna let you guys kind of place yourself around the area, get your combat type stuff set up while I get the bugs and such out.
Where would the other patrons be that were bidding on the bird?
I'm getting ready to they're going to end up being in a general line kind of behind where Richter and Hex are now, a couple along the left. The bad dude is going to be on the by where I've got all the pink scribblies.
Which Richter?
Oh, the 2 Richters. I got 2 Richters out of there. Here's the browser. You guys are level 2 now, correct?
Yes,
Apparently.
Okay, just want to make sure. That means I can start throwing level 4 stuff at you. Not really. I'm not that crazy.
Where's the bar? Because Heck should be.
The bar is downstairs.
Heck,
What?
you
Your
can
drinks are
ask
all down
us.
there. I took my 2. If you want to walk up without your beer, that's your problem. Tastes like Coors Light anyway.
More like PBR.
Gross.
Well, that's a fucking harbor bar for you.
Yep.
Hey, that was my high school. Okay.
That's your high school for you.
Hey, for 25 cents a can when I was in the Navy at the vending machines at the barracks, they had beer that it was in a white can that just said beer on it.
Nice.
Okay. So let me get some of these individuals out here for you. This is where we're going to put Felyn up here with that guy. The dwarf and the other chick are right. Put that guy here. The token that's right above him, that's his actual token. Where is the 2 people I showed? Here is the 2 bidders. The other 2 people that were bidding are right there and there. Oh, I suppose you want an ostrich, don't you?
Absolutely.
Did we rest or not?
You short rested, but not long rested.
I was going to say, Pathfinder doesn't really have a difference between the 2, so we didn't rest. That's a bummer.
Yep. Because she wanted to go out and do her thing. So I'm going to make one more actor for the ostrich and put it out there.
We said we rested at the end of the last session.
Okay, so then you want this to have happened in the morning?
I'm assuming.
Okay, so then go ahead and make sure you do it a long rest, and I'll change the time.
Yeah, I also thought it was the next day.
Yep,
because,
I forgot about that. So I'm going to change the time and go ahead and do your long rest so you guys can have all your stuff back. Oops, I don't want to move forward 5 hours. I want to move forward like there. You're not either one of those things. Let's try it again. This. Going to choose a file. XT. There and there. Click select. And we're going to go prototype token, appearance. Going to choose file, type OST. Click open, select, update, close, and there's Percy. So with that being said, we will go ahead and roll initiative. Okay. Okay. Movement change to combat term. Did everybody get all of their hit points back for their rest and all that?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So we will go ahead and Kimberly, you would be up.
It's starting with me.
Let me go through and check. Oh no, it's Hex. Hex, you are up.
Hexel nonchalantly tosses empty tankard to the side and turn around to face the two guys behind him. And he'll look at them in all seriousness and he'll go, "Is this really something you want to do?" And he'll say something in a language I sincerely doubt anyone here understands before he'll just run his hands down his mace and it will light up with bright red runes.
Are you doing that as an intimidation?
Yep.
Hey, go ahead and target one of them and roll an intimidation check for me.
Dear dice, don't screw with me today. I beg you. I plead. You fucked me. You fucked me, dice. You're a point.
There you go.
What are you talking about? You rolled a nat 20. You're crazy.
I mean, I'm sure he looks crazy to these two.
Perfect. Then we're all on the right page.
Full fucking plate mail, armed to the teeth.
Okay, the two that are near you, they back up. Kinda. Hey, we don't want nothing to do with you.
Good. I have 9 more beers to drink after this.
Okay, you've got your runic weapon lit.
That's my turn.
Okay. That brings us up to see which ones go first. We're gonna go T. And so the guy that you were trying to take the ostrich from before, he's tries once and twice. He reaches out with his left hand and misses you. With his right hand, he grabs you. Felyn.
Okay.
And that will be the end of his turn. Bringing us up to this guy. He's going to go cower in a corner. Forrest. You're down at the bar.
Forrest,
No, I see you. You're right next to the drunk dude.
Forrest is gonna run over here and take his hammer and try to intimidate strike this guy.
Okay, that's the auctioneer.
Yeah, I might hero point that one.
That seems like the going thing for our first rolls for this session.
Tempted to do a dice purge.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right, then I'm just gonna try to whack him in the face.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Well, he felt you.
Yeah, right.
Oh. He should not be. That's. So the one that you hit with was not the one with the intimidating strike, so I'm going to remove the frighten from it.
Right.
Okay. And that will be your turn. So, Felyn, what you've got right now is you've got an ostrich in one hand, and you've got a guard holding your other arm.
She's going to draw her bastard sword, and she's going to
So
cast.
so you're letting go of Percy then.
Yes,
Okay.
and I'll cast runic weapon.
Okay, you were able to do that. I need you to roll another flat check. There should be a DC 5 button at the bottom of the screen. On the right-hand side. On the chat window.
It says 12.
Oh, further down. Go down
I need you to roll another one. I need you to roll one to draw your weapon and one to... That one is for your runic. I need to see if you can even get the weapon out right now. Yep. You guys don't have a button at the bottom. It just says DC 5.
Bottom left. Yeah, it's there.
Yep.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so those are for basic flat checks. So, yeah, you got your weapon out. You cast runic weapon on it, and that would be your turn.
Yep.
Bringing us up to the big boss guy. So let me open his comments. You know, you just could have placed a proper bid. Now I'm going to have to take it back the hard way. And it targets you, Felyn, and makes... So he's going to pull his weapon, targeting you, and striking. Not that hard way. And with the last one... So it misses. I guess everybody's not having a good night. Bringing us up to this guy. He is going to go there, 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 there. There. Isn't much more not paid for. And he runs and ends his turn. On up to that guy I need to take out of initiative because He is not. He's being represented by the other guy. Bringing us up to Emberly.
Okay, I will stride forward 5 feet. And then I will raise my holy symbol. I'm going to cast a dazzling flash. Rotate the arc. Just put it on you and then...
Hold control and use your scroll wheel.
Maybe they just want to blind for us. I mean, Hex.
Yeah, it should be shift in the scroll wheel, I think, once you put the... yeah, shift in the scroll wheel once you place the template.
Like that?
Yep.
Alright, so I'm going to do that. And then I assume you need to do a fortitude save.
So please target both of those.
They are both targeted now.
And they are rolling their save. Boom. Boom. 2 successes, so they are dazzled for 1 round.
However, let's see. Just so you know, I have... Let me link this ability here. Where is my... So I can extend the duration for an additional round because of that racial.
Okay. So, I am going to... Yep. It'll just stay up there for 2 rounds then.
All right. And then I think that's it. That was step in too, so that's my turn. Oh, do I need to delete the icon there?
I'll get rid of it, or you can. That brings us up to Dazzled Guy. Everything's concealed from it. It's just gonna stay there. He's one of the bidders. Both of those guys are bidders, and they really want none of this. That brings us up to Richter.
Alrighty. So who is pretty much actively a threat right now? Because I'm losing track of who is and isn't a bidder.
Everybody's a bidder except for the guard that's right there next to underneath Felyn.
Okay.
And the auctioneer that's right underneath the Ostrich. Everybody else is a patron, bidder, or whatever. They're like the 2 that Hex kind of talked to. They immediately ran to back up into the corner.
Alrighty then. So I guess I will try. I'll just do this. Will use an action so I can make the following spell reach, so it'll it'll double the range. Then I will target both of them with this.
Roll.
Did you not get the memo? You're supposed to roll a crappy thing on your first roll.
So Hex, it comes out as
Gotcha.
And that's all I can really do. Where's that end turn button? There it is.
That guy runs and makes it downstairs, so he is going to go out of combat. And I'm going to just drag him off the screen.
What guy? They never existed.
Yep. He was the one that Hex scared the pee out of.
That explains the smell.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Is a concise language which requires precise speech containing
I didn't.
many homophones.
What? How did it? It's still doing that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ostriches are big. They're mean. Oh, I see what the issue is. I have people targeted. That's why I kept on doing that. They're big. They're mean.
I think you're using my character, and I have people targeted.
Yeah, no, I also had them targeted for some reason, but it's okay. And he's going to do one more. So here's what you see. Actually, because of that, he has to do another one. 9, and then that should get him out. So you see the ostrich as soon as Felyn lets go, does that. 6, 6, can't go 9. It's gonna start going that way. Forrest, do you want to use a reactive strike?
On the
Yeah,
ostrich?
we saved the bird. Hammer time.
No, I'm not going to strike the bird.
Okay, yeah, it just popped up that you're able to do a reactive strike. What that is going to mean, though, is one, we're going to go T, Shift T, Shift T, Shift T. Should have given me, let's try it again. Let's not do targets. Let's do it this way. It's not doing it right. I'd like Felyn, I'd like you and Forrest to take 1 point of damage while I give them 1 point of damage just from the ostrich going through and being a little prick. I'm gonna take 1 point of damage. And I am 1 point of damage. And that will end the ostrich's turn. Bringing us up to another guy who's going to run away. Roll. You can go 30. And he is there and out of combat because he is a chicken poop. She is gonna run, but not run away. She's just gonna kind of back off and end her turn, kind of see what's going up. She really wants this bird. Bringing us back to Hex.
Hex thinks Felyn has this well in hand with Forrest, and he'll look at the auctioneer there and he'll speak in a really concise, chipped, direct manner.
Okay.
Was that meant to be in a foreign language?
Yes, it was.
Yes,
Oh, lovely.
it's a very specific language. And he will finish his turn by ending his movement as he speaks and raising his shield. That is all he will do. He has complete confidence that Felyn can handle this without him.
I would like you to roll an intimidation check, please.
Sure thing. It's an 18. I'll take it.
Okay, that's your turn. And that brings us up to the guard. That did not understand what you were saying. He is targeting Felyn. Who is still grabbed. And Felyn will say, ouch. As he pummels her to the ground.
How's that confidence looking now, Heck?
It's looking like a bunch of dead mobs.
And that is his turn. Bringing us up to that guy runs away. Definitely after seeing that axe shot, he is running like crazy. Bringing us next up to I need to back up one. Back to Forest.
Forrest is just gonna yell in fury as he sees Felyn go down.
And return the favor, apparently.
Yep.
Almost rolled a 1 on my end.
Yes, you return the favor.
And then he's gonna step on that guy's corpse.
Sounds fun.
Oh, apparently it's not letting me go because it's not my turn.
Oh,
so-
that guy died and moved in front of you, so it's your turn.
All right. Then I'm gonna target him. And I'm gonna hit him in the head. Oh shit. No, don't count that one. I did the wrong one.
Yeah, I heard the oh shit beforehand, but not quite
That
much.
doesn't matter.
And missed.
That's my turn.
Let's see. Seeing that 2 people are down, everybody else has run away. He is going to do that. And miss. He's trying to get his arms around Percy's neck, and he is unable to. Emberly.
Seeing that Felyn dropped, Emberly, with her symbol in hand, is going to cast a 2-action heal on Felyn.
Felyn, go ahead and apply that healing.
And with my 3rd action, I will cast guidance on Felyn in case she needs that for her next roll.
Okay. So, Felyn, you are... I got to put the grab back on you. Okay, you are prone, wounded, grabbed, and immobilized. So, and that brings us up to Dazzled. They're still peeing their pants. Dazzled still peeing his pants. Richter.
I'm gonna do something not combat-y. I'm going to stride over towards this woman. It'll take like 2 actions and just be like, hey, you might just want to get out of here. She's a bit crazy, referring to Felyn, and I have a feeling if you try taking that bird from her, or she might break your arms.
Okay. I would like you to roll either an intimidation or a diplomacy check, depending upon how you're wording that, how you believe you're wording that.
Yeah, let me just find diplomacy. I just had it open and then I closed it like a silly. There you are. Diplomacy. Come on. Okay. Like, I'm not taking any hostile actions at this person because they haven't tried anything at me.
Okay, I'll take that into account. Which brings us up to Percy. Okay, a 2. So his motion is going to be 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 6, 2, 3, 3, 4.
She's trample on the dwarf dude.
Yeah, trampled the little drunken dwarf dude and hit him 3 times on the way, and he took 3 points of damage. Richter, even or odd?
I'm gonna say odd because it's an odd bunch.
So odd, good or bad for you?
I'll say good.
So odd is good for you.
I hope that's good.
Yep. She does nothing. You were bored.
Like watching.
Yeah, your diplomacy was kind of borderline. I just wanted to do one last little check there. Hex. Felyn's prone. The guard still has a hold of her with a great axe over her, ready to swing again.
I don't. How is he holding her and holding a great axe?
He's not holding her. So, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, but thunk. That 23 hits.
And we'll re-roll that. Still a miss. And that's his turn.
Damage is there. Ugh. Felyn, you're prone, not grabbed, and you have dropped all of your equipment. Okay. Reach out and touch him.
Here, I'll point that.
Okay. That does hit. And you release a bolt of energy into that guy. And it kind of jolts him, and he steps back, kind of lowering his weapon at the same time. Anything else?
Does he get the persistent damage too?
I'm
I
looking.
still got my bastard sword, right?
It's on the ground. Yep, so he's going to roll that persistent damage, please, Felyn. And he will take it. Make sure it showed up on him.
I'll stand back up.
Oh, no, you don't have to roll it. I just have to drag it on him.
Yep.
There we go. Got it. You stand up. You still have no weapons. And that brings us up to, it looks like his turn. Let me see if that's the right one. Yep, he goes, boss. And he will attempt to do that. And succeeded. So I'm going to hit close. We're going to do that.
So is he's trying to stabilize?
He's
an
trying
NPC?
to, yeah, he's trying to stabilize his boss.
Oh, I didn't think NPCs could do that.
I can do anything. I'm the GM.
That is true.
There's a reason why I'm trying to stabilize the boss, because otherwise you guys lose a whole bunch of information.
Oh, hey.
He reached over and tried to stabilize his boss, and he goes, done, we done. And skips. Taking damage. See. He took 3 points of damage, but succeeded on the recovery check. He's hurt too. And that brings us up to unconscious, basically stabilized. Forrest, you are up. He reached in between your legs to stabilize, and you're gonna. So which one did you swing at? The one underneath your legs, or
No, the guy that took down Felyn.
Okay, he's down. And then we're gonna play the mayhem and hijinks. You still have two. You still have 2 actions.
I am gonna grab. Let's see. I'm just gonna run over. I'm gonna block the stairway so the bird can't escape.
Okay, I'm gonna do something really quick. Manage module. It may reboot the scene on us. Yeah, it will. I thought I disabled it already. It's the auto cover. It throwing a whole bunch of errors, and I can see my memory usage spike every time you move when something's got cover. I'm disabling it because I can do it with just a ruler. So you're blocking the stairs, okay? Will that be the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Once it comes back up for me, we will continue. Okay. Should be still in combat. Drunk dude's turn. He is going to go over and make 2 grab attempts at the bird. Missing. And missing. Kimberly, you're up.
All right, so if we're still in combat,
we're in combat until we get the bird.
Okay, so I'm gonna come over to Felyn, and I'm going to battle medicine her. Let's see, battle medicine, and do we need to check the? Is it gonna? Yes, turn that on.
Awesome. Go ahead and take that healing, Felyn.
So it didn't do what it's supposed to do. So I have risky surgery. So I selected that choice for the +2, but I think I have to check it on my character sheet.
What's it supposed to do? You got the +2.
Yeah, it's supposed to do 1d6 points of damage, and on a success, it gives me a crit success.
Okay. So, let's see if she is at full health, so the crit success would not have mattered.
Okay, then we'll just
do you want to do the 6 points of damage? Is that damage to you or her?
It's to her.
The crit would have well overcome that 1d6 points of damage. So she still would have ended up at full.
Can I test something real quick and we can reverse it? All right, I'm going to try. There's a box to check on my character sheet.
So let's try it with the box this time.
Let's see if this makes it. Okay,
Yep.
Did the crit, but did it do the dice 6 of damage? I think you have to roll this manually. You'd have to.
You can deal 1d8 slashing damage just before applying the effect. So it's 1d8, it's not 1d6. So what they did it because the 8, you did 8 points of damage, but you ended up doing 13, 14, 15, 30, 1. It worked out. It rolled 4d8 for you. Let me see if I can. It rolled 4d8. The doubling for the crit offset the 8. I think the 8 was the one that was rolled to give the points of healing. So it did work.
Okay, good to know for the future. Thank you.
Yep.
And let's see. That was a step. I think that was 2 strides in a battle medicine. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. They are no longer dazzled. And seeing that Forrest is blocking off the thing, they are just going to kind of back up and end. No longer dazzled. Back up and end. Richter.
I'm seeing that most things are relatively handled. I will now attempt to just de-escalate the drunk from dealing with the emu. Preferably at a distance, because I don't want the emu to run me over.
So what are you going to tell him?
You just stop already. These sociopaths have literally just done all this. You do not need to get in their way.
I just need the saddle.
The sociopaths will be the ones making that decision. All I can do is try to make sure at least they don't do anything to you.
So roll a diplomacy check.
Alrighty. Let me... Diplomacy. It's like right on the edge for me on the 3D roll, so I couldn't tell what it was for a sec.
Okay, okay, you're just de-escalating for your turn?
Yeah, I'm not dealing with the emu itself.
This may be the end of it. We'll see what happens here. She rolls a 4, so it goes there. That's a 4. A 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A 1. A 4. A 9. An 8. A 3. 2. And 6.
I'm just watching this chaos unfold in front of me as the emu's probably sitting on this guy now.
Ema will continue the path. That guy, he takes another 3 points of damage, and he goes, "Hi, yeah, okay." We will go ahead and end the combat. It's gonna take you guys. The ostrich is like skittish. So I would like. We're gonna click auto assign here. I'm going to select your guys' tokens. Shift, 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 shift. Let's go ahead and give you guys these. Shift. I don't want to select the ostrich himself or that guy. And we are going to... This is a group check. It's not an individual check, so please everybody roll that in there.
I want a hero point mine.
Okay, hero point here, because right now we're at 5 failures, 2 successes.
Felyn, you've got guidance. Well, I don't think that would have made a difference, though.
We are at 3 and 3. It's a tie.
Wait, how are we 3 and 3? There's only 5 of us.
You have a critical failure,
Oh.
that's 3. And then 3 successes. We will break the tie with this guy. We're gonna see what he gets on the same thing. That was a DC 18. He is going to click that. That is a... Click that. Yes, you guys as a group are able to successfully capture the ostrich before he does any more damage. So, I'm assuming, Felyn, you have Percy in tow?
I guess, yeah. I've got to pick up my weapon and
Yep.
put my sword away and collect myself, because apparently all of these guys didn't need to draw weapons. They just started with them. I'll take the ostrich and I guess head back to deliver it.
You're not doing that yet. The 2 bidders approach you as you get ready to leave. But, the, dwarf, he goes, just a saddle, please, just a saddle.
Out of my way, dwarf.
But, it's, he's looking at the party, and he saw what Richter was trying to do, and he is going to talk to Richter. Let me get to the right thing, and I will cut and paste what he says to you, Richter. Whisper, R-I-C-H. He will say, this to you under your breath.
Can I can I sort of try to see if if what he's saying is the truth?
So target him and do a seek motive.
Okay. I do have an ability called Lie to Me. So would that change the roll at all?
Let me.
As I try to find where the heck seek motive is.
It's in the action macro.
Yeah, the basic action macro under.
Thank you.
Um,
Seek motive. Yeah, because I think it's gonna try to use the wrong roll for it is the issue.
just do the seek motive.
Okay. Oh, it gives
And-
me an option. Right. Go on.
No, what I want you to do is just roll a blind d20 for me.
Alrighty. A blind D20.
Because I don't want you to know whether he's lying or not. I'm not going to tell you which one I used.
Okay.
So I'm going to look at your deception DCs and your perception DC.
I think as a general rule, sense motive doesn't show the player the result, right?
Yeah, that's why I said blind.
No, but it does it automatically from the macro.
Yeah, but if he chose deception and the guy's not lying, he can't use deception.
Oh, so he has to normally make a choice.
I'll tell you right now, with what you rolled, it does not seem like he's lying to you. He really wants that saddle. He's been mentioning it over and over again.
All right. I sort of just like clap him on the shoulder, and be like, "I'll see what I can do." Hey, Felyn. Right now, the job is just to bring that emu back, not the saddle. Can we keep the saddle?
In an effort to prevent me from going to jail for theft, we have committed assault, damage to property, and what's that? Murder? I don't think we should give him anything. He didn't help to prevent this. Now,
Just here.
we've got a lot of explaining to do.
Just hear me out. I'm like I said, I'm not trying to stop from turning it, but right now, if what I've heard is accurate, I think it'll be more useful to us, especially for the organization we represent, to make sure this saddle goes to the right people. And maybe this gentleman can join us if he is useful.
The drunk.
You don't know? Hey, many people get drunk, glancing towards Hex, and they're very useful.
Let's go.
I have no clue if that was a yes or a no.
It looked like a no to me, friend, but what would I know? I'm just a dangerous sociopath. Come,
glad you admit.
bird. And he'll grab hold of the reins and he goes, "At least I don't feel like stealing from someone who asked us for help."
That's not what I was trying to do.
Let's do it this way. Felyn, do you,
Oh, wait. Hex needs this guy, but yes.
so you plan on, taking the, so you have an unconscious, tiefling.
Add him to my inventory.
Okay, so you're dragging him along with you.
Yep.
Okay. And, you're heading out to the where are you taking the ostrich to?
Back to the person who used to own it. The person it was stolen from the stable master.
So you're going to take it back to the stable master. And
So I can try to get the guards off of my ass.
as you're as you get back to Brim's place, you see him look up, kind of excited, but kind of irked. Don't tell me you're the one that stole this one again.
Nope, I'm the person bringing them back because you told them that I'm the one that stole it.
No, I just said the last time one was stolen, it was you. I didn't say you stole the ostrich.
Take your bird, merchant.
He Felyn, I'd like you to roll a perception check.
Let me find that.
Okay. You see him do a once over of the ostrich. It seems very calm near him. But he looks off, but he looks at you. Thank you for bringing Percy back. First time was bad enough. Took me a month to get this beast to trust me again. I don't know how it got out. The pin was shut. And locked. What were they doing with it? Where did you find her?
Yeah, don't mention it. We found your bird being auctioned off by some thugs down at the harbor.
Huh.
Now, you want to call off the guards?
I'll make sure to talk to him. I want to know how they got the bird out of here.
Flip the latch on the gate and open it?
It was locked. And it was still locked in the morning when I came out here.
Probably picked it.
Can we take a look at this lock?
You can look at the lock, yes. Why don't you go look at the pin? He'll walk you guys over to the pin. So he walks you over to the pin. He shows you the lock. Anybody who wants to look at the lock, type in chat lock and then do a seek check. And inside the pin, well, when I woke up, poof, the bird was gone. No busted locks, no open gates. But he shows you some weird scorch marks on the ground. So I will let anybody who wants to roll, see. Hex, I would like you to roll an Arcana check or investigation check for that. Your choice.
Given his disposition before, I would request to be allowed to use religion. But
Yeah.
if that's not a thing,
I don't think religion would fall into this one.
Let's see then.
Oh. We are no longer at the bar. We don't need the doors to be going open and shut.
Yeah, stupid bar.
We'll go to the Halfling Lodge. Nope. That's ambient only. I need music only.
Yeah, beats a -1, but alright.
The saddle is very ornate compared to what you've seen on even the other ostriches that are out here. It does appear to be very old. but it is like in pristine condition.
He was just wondering if it was similar to what he'd seen during his time marching.
No. There's what you do notice about it is it looks like something you would have seen. I will say that the type of saddle, the design on it is that age, but it's like it was brand new.
Okay.
Emberly, go ahead and do that on the lock.
Link the spell there for you.
Okay.
She's specifically trying to see if any kind of magic was used in or around the lock.
So I am going to do this for you. I think I have you guys out on this screen. I don't yet. So I'm going to put you out here so I can target you and do a... like you to roll that Arcana check. You don't sense any magical stuff from the emanating from around the lock.
Okay. And the scorch marks on the ground?
Yeah, we'll have you, I'll roll you, because you're concentrating on one or the other. I'm going to have you do this one. Oh, you only got +1 to Arcana, huh?
Yeah, I'm a divine caster, so I
Oh,
don't
that's
use Arcana. I would use religion normally.
Yep. But there is no religion basis for what you're looking at. I'll let you know that right now. But I will say, with even with that roll, what you sense about what is on the ground, it's not like it was created with mundane fire.
Like, would detect magic make any difference at all?
Not
Is it
right.
possible for me to run a Arcana check on it?
Yeah, you can roll an Arcana check on it. Let me pull you out so I can target you to roll it. I will say it does not appear magical. Oh, you did get treated wounded. That's gone. It's... If you did a detect magic on it, you would not get a return that it's currently magical.
Okay.
But the aura, I'm still letting you guys do Arcana type checks about the things because they possibly could have been magical at one time. Felyn, you immediately recognize this as the residuals of some sort of teleportation spell. So Emberly, I will let you know that there is an enchantment on the saddle. Because we'll say you did the detect magic, because that is something you would have gotten from the detect magic, is there is an enchantment on the saddle.
I will quietly mention that to Felyn as she was over here, that I detected some kind of magical thing coming from the saddle.
What's with the saddle?
He goes... all I know is that the The saddle belonged to a noble from years ago. I thought it was just decoration.
I'll go remove the saddle from the ostrich.
I would like you to let me see. Okay. If that may be what they're after, Felyn, I would like you to roll a how do I want to word this? Go ahead and roll. You don't have that because you're not trained. Just roll a request. Basic action macro request. It's basically just a straight up charisma check.
What about just command?
Command an animal?
Well, it's a spell. Link it there for you.
What are you trying to command?
Hold still.
Oh, no, I was doing, yeah, you have no issues getting the thing off. He goes, what are you doing? What do you want with the saddle?
Consider a payment for returning your bird to you.
Okay, you can either do, do the request basic action macro because you don't have intimidate. I'll need something in payment for it.
Forrest is gonna walk over to him, put his hand on his shoulder, and be like, "No, you heard the lady. That is the payment." And he's gonna do intimidation.
Okay. There we go. Party helping each other out. Go ahead, roll your intimidation. Why, of course. You can have it. And it's at this time, Drex arrives and, he goes, rumors are true. You were, walking that, bird through town. I guess I don't have to arrest you, do I?
Maybe not. You got some trouble down at the harbor, though. You might want to go look there.
Somebody brought somebody with you. Who was that?
I did. That's Hex.
So Hex, you gonna bring that wonderful, now semi-conscious tiefling out?
Yep. He'll walk him over to the guard captain and set him up on his knees and keep a real firm grip on the collar of his coat. And he'll hold him there and he'll go, "This fine individual was trying to auction the bird and its accoutrements to individuals I don't know at the Rusted Anchor. I'm sure he can answer all of your questions after he answers a couple of mine, if that's fine with you."
The captain has had a very, very sour disposition every time you've interacted with him. First with Felyn when you guys got out of the healers area, and now when he walked up, still bitter attitude. When you say that, he gets a little smirk or a smiley grin on his face. Be my guest.
only within the confines of law. And he'll pull him off to the side, and he'll go, and he'll just start speaking.
And let me drag it out so I can NPCs, find her again. I know she was here. There it is. Or him again. Click this. And did it go?
Is this Baron whining and moaning?
That was that was Baron answered, and it's in chat. Yeah, that's my puppy whining. So he did respond to you, Hex.
Let's see, what do we have for insight here these days?
That would be sense motive. And I'm gonna do a spell your name correctly. Okay.
To the outside, anyone listening, this is a very harsh language with lots of hard vowels. It's extremely pointed. There's very little room to misspeak. Everything seems to be really, really carefully chosen.
Is it kind of like German, where it's just Weiss?
Really angry German.
Yeah, really, really angry German.
Felyn can understand it.
Uh-huh. So, Felyn, as those words went by, what are you doing as you see that with the Saddle in your hands.
She's just listening to Hex and Varen talk.
Drex. Okay. Ooh. Um. Uh, so I am going to put a couple things in there. And one more. As he says this, Felyn, I'll hit, make sure I've got the right token selected. He did, he reaches up, places his hand over his heart, and gives you a grin, looking into your eyes.
Hex will hold to his word. He will let him go and gesture the guard captain to him and step away without laying another finger on him.
Okay, and I was not anticipating this early, so we're gonna go gonna make a dummy item for right now. And so Felyn, I put a dummy saddle item in your inventory so that we can go back and fix that in a little bit.
Dummy saddle.
Rex actually smiles at you, Felyn, and then I thank you for your service and nods at you, Felyn. And Hex, he smiles at you and gives you like almost a little salute as he turns around with Varen in tow and leaves. And with that, we're going to take a quick break so I can let my dogs out. As you can hear, they're trying to talk to you. And I'll be back in about 5. To go? Here. Click some clickies.
What's the name of the captain again?
Captain Drex, Drex.
Thank you.
Copy. C. Click page. New. Control C.
I'm back.
Okay. And let's see. We're waiting on Forrest and Hex.
Hex is here. Forrest is out smoking. He'll be back in a minute or
No,
two.
no problem.
I'm back.
Got it.
At this point, is our stolen ostrich quest complete?
Semi-complete. Let me open up the actual quest. I want to see. I will consider that quest complete. So yes, you can mark it off as complete in your log if you want to. And I'm going to be adding one really quick.
I don't think we have the ability to mark it complete.
Okay, then I will mark it as complete. It is complete, and I am in the process. I thought I was in the process. Quest log, available quest, add quest, new quest. Like this. Gonna say temporary quest placeholder for us right now is the just something about the mysterious saddle. Something's up with that. And there was one other one I wanted to put in here for you. That was from him. NPCs. In gray. And one note. Look. Edit. Research. Editor. And so what we've got right now is so that quest is complete. You are seems to be that you are free from Captain Drex's sights once again, Felyn, and Hex, you may have made a friend with the captain. I will get the everything going. There we go. And get some time running. You guys are still at the stable master's place. Just finishing up delivering the tiefling that's just being walked off by Captain Drex with a very ornate saddle in your hands. And you have the rest of the day open to you in the fine city of Boba.
Didn't we also have like the other quest where we're supposed to go to the Hall of
Library.
Records in the library?
So the Hall of Records is that's the Warden's Library. I will go ahead and add that. That is actually in the city of Kanda. We'll go add quest. Just call it Hall
There
of.
was one in Boba.
I'm talking about the Secrets Beneath the Archives of Boba, that quest.
Yeah, it's in your thing.
Oh, so
But-
we have to go to Kanda City though for that.
No, you have to go to Kanda. No, the one below the archives is here in Boba.
Okay.
But I'm not going to say, hey, we're going to go do this quest next. You guys, it's up to you to tell me what you want to do. Do you want to go start a bar fight? Do you actually want to go do some research about that place or what?
You had me at bar fight.
We actually just murdered a bunch of people in a bar. If that's not a bar fight, I don't know what is.
Was it a bunch or just one?
I think one got
I
murdered.
think it was one. Yep.
We're actually below average.
It's actually called the Wizard's Library. Let me fix this one.
Hex will look at everybody else and I'll go, I had every intention of enjoying a drink after our last job. Maybe at a better establishment than that.
I don't know why the guard captain created so much turmoil over a simple theft of an ostrich and allowed us to damage a bar and kill people to get it back.
He may not know the guy's dead. He just knows that you drug a tiefling through. But he no longer has people in the shop districts mad at him for letting people steal things out from underneath his nose. Hey, I can get rid of that guy.
Well, let's just at least get some beer. Huh?
It has been a very eventful morning for you. It is about, we'll say that the conversation and talking, it's about 10:45 in the morning. Getting things back and forth between there. You do have stuff that is in the quest log, which is the Mysterious Saddle, Research at Sunfire Tower, which is here in Boba, Secrets Beneath the Archive, which is in Boba, and then the Wizard's Library, which is in Kanda. I'm just going to put the word Kanda there. And that will help us get started. So you guys want to go someplace to relax a bit, you said?
Yes.
Hex is waiting for an answer from everyone else.
Yeah, Hex, that's fine.
He will be quite happy to put his mace on his belt and his shield on his back and just shake himself out a bit as he relaxes.
Okay. So the dive establishments that you were just at, the Rusted Anchor, let me get the ping to work. It's not working on the map, is near the docks, towards the central area of the city by the big Capitol building. There are some better establishments that actually serve probably some decent food and fare. Are more, I won't say more, they're less aligned with the riffraff crowd you saw down at the docks and more aligned with several of you being a better station than that riffraff. Some of you feel more comfortable in the inner city than you do at the outer parts of the city. Let me get you. The options that you know of that are readily available that would be open at this time. Of course, you've got the Rusted Anchor, the Gilded Cup, which is very upper class, the Bronze Griffin, the Laughing Lyre, and the Silver Veil. Are your choices if you want to go somewhere.
After you, Hex, you're the one that wanted to go to the bar.
Felyn, good food or better drink?
I was the one that was cut down by a goblin thing.
Better drink then. And he'll head towards the, you said the chalice?
We have the Rusted Anchor, the Gilded Cup, the Bronze Griffin, the Laughing Lyre, and the Silver Veil. The Gilded Cup and the Silver Veil would probably have the better drinks.
Gilded Cup it is then.
Okay, so we're going to get rid of this. Don't select anybody. The Gilded Cup. So the Gilded Cup is a high-end lounge and tavern. It typically caters to nobles, merchants, and influential scholars. It's renowned for its exotic imported wines, fine dining, and exclusive clientele. On the rooftop, there is a private sky glass lounge, a rooftop area with a magical barrier that keeps the view clear even in bad weather.
Hex will look back over his shoulder and he'll go, Emberly, Richter, you have a penchant for fine ale or good wine?
Emberly pipes up with like, wine for me, please.
Richter?
I don't know if he was having problems logging in and out of Discord.
After a moment, he'll just, oh, there it is. He typed.
Okay.
Hex will head in and he'll look for either a waiter or waitress or a serving girl, and he'll just tap her arm politely.
You are actually met at the door by a half-elf. He looks charming, well-kept, short, wavy brown hair, clean-shaven face, got a little smirk on it. He sees you approaching and politely nods at you. Welcome to the Gilded Cup. How may we assist you?
What's the going rate currently for wine service in the skybox?
Just a second. Let me. First, I need to make sure that nobody has it reserved for the upcoming time period. Well, it depends. It's standard service is 25 gold per person, including a 2-hour reservation, which gets you some stuff. Our prestige service is 75 gold pieces per person, including 3 hours. Or for the Celestial Indulgence, 250 gold pieces per person, which includes a 4-hour minimum private reservation.
Good. Next time there is an equinox or a solstice, I'll place a reservation. For now, I'll have 2 bottles of fine elven within the last 50 and a bottle of human within the last 75. Please at a private table.
Well, of course. So you said 2 elven?
Mm-hmm.
He escorts you over to a very nice wooden table. He kind of nods, and you see him looking at one of the waitresses that is there. And it's almost like he communicated with her, because you see her, she's behind the bar, an elder elf, graceful and composed with long blonde hair. She immediately goes behind the bar and pulls out 3 bottles of wine. And as soon as he's done seating you, He grabs those 3 bottles and brings them over to the table. Here's our 2 choices for the Elven. We have the Silverleaf Moon Wine. It's a delicate white with a hint of silver pear and elderflower. That is 25 gold piece per bottle. And then we have the Everglow Reserve, which is a rich red Elven vintage. It's got some dustberry and spice. It's also infused with a minor longevity charm to enhance your senses. And that is 45 gold pieces per bottle. And for the human side, we've got the Imperial Hearth Red. It's full-bodied Merlot, aged for 20 years. It's got hints of plum, charred oak, and a touch of smoky vanilla. And that would be 15 gold per bottle.
Hex will just nod and hand over 85 gold coins spread on the table before he says, leave all 3. And glasses for my friends.
He does that, and we'll be back. I'll be back shortly to give you today's food options. As he goes and meets somebody else that's coming in the door, you see a couple come in the door. One you can tell is a very very upper class noble woman, at least that she appears so. She's well dressed, dark haired human. She's got rich violet attire on. She exudes wealth coming from her, and coming in with her is a tall, ethereal looking elf dressed in deep navy and silver robes, and he's got icy blue eyes. And your waiter escorts them to one of the smaller tables in the side. And he returns to you shortly and says, as far as food choices, if you're interested, we've got, for a party your size, we have the Ocean's Bounty, the Artisan's Indulgence. The Ocean's Bounty is a luxurious seafood spread. We have the Artisan's Indulgence, which is just a fine tasting selection. And of course, the Grand Feast Platter for the hungry adventurer. Do any of these interest you? We might, so I can tell you more about them.
Hex just gestures around the table.
Emberly says she'll take the tasting one, whatever that is.
Okay, they're designed for an entire table.
Oh, so we have to decide what we all want to eat.
Yeah, it's designed. So I will tell you that the Ocean's Bounty has all sorts of delicacies from the ocean. You could think of the tasting one as like cheese, nuts, basically tapas, salads type thing. And then the Grand Feast Platter has various types of meats, soups, and stuff with it.
I would like one that has chicken, because only rich people eat chicken, and I would like to taste it for the first time in my life.
Felyn laughs and she says, Forrest, come on, let's get some red meat on this table. It's been a hell of a morning, and I died.
Well, if it's been that hell of a morning, the Grand Feast Platter it is. He looks back at the bar, and the bartender nods, and she walks back to the kitchen. It'll be a few minutes for you, but here is what's included. Roast Kanda boar, slow cooked, basted in ember fruit glaze, some grilled river trout, butter herb crust, some spiced lamb skewers, some crispy hearth baked potatoes, wild mushroom and truffle soup, and of course, to go along with all of that, dwarven black bread and butter rolls.
Sounds delicious. What will this cost us?
There are
I think surely for what I put up for the wine, maybe a slight meal and some customer service would be appreciated. Of course, I'll be coming back every week for more. You have such fine drink.
Felyn is going to look at Amberly and she says, "Thank you for saving my life, Amberly."
It was a pleasure, and I think I know better now to be ready for action. You guys certainly make your decisions quickly, so I will be on my feet and ready for action next time.
I won't fail you next time, but you can consider the saddle yours as payment.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Well, I'm getting to know each of us and how they work, and I just want to make sure that you are in tip-top health to do what you need to do.
Hex will smile and just kind of look around the table, and he goes, "The decision-making process might seem brusque, but I'm sure it has more to do with mine and Felyn knowing that if you wait to act for someone else to make the first move, you tend to bleed for the mistake."
That makes a lot of sense. Yes, I'm glad that we've got people that can take the initiative for that.
It's not a psychopathic tendency. It's an interest in achieving the goal without seeing any of you killed.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Finally, I don't know what the fuck broke. Sorry.
Yeah.
Now then.
I understand the frustration. Yeah, when I take the transcripts and cut and paste and see all they just put square brackets where words are that got cut out. Let me get here. You guys can go ahead and continue some dialogue for a minute. I want to get something typed up for you.
Forrest, with his mouth full of like one of those rolls, looks over at Hex and Phelan and Richard. Be like, I don't understand how you three got together. You two was all action, and you seem like you're nervous and unsure of yourself. As he's pointing to Richard.
Honestly, I just followed them. I'm out of boredom. Right now, though, I still think that situation could have been handled much more efficiently if we actually just talked. Instead of just immediately going to grab it and go.
Surely you believe stolen property should be returned and that those who stole it shouldn't be rewarded for breaking the law so flagrantly.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it could have been done smarter. I'm not saying the overall goal was wrong. I'm just saying that I don't agree with the methodology. In theory, we could have we may be able to talk our way through, and then we could have just had the guards deal with them. In theory, we could have just walked out with the email and be done with it without even wasting our energy.
Amberly will
Probably,
Oh, go ahead, Felyn.
probably, but that's hardly as satisfying.
Amberly will.
Also, just saying, it's an auction. If we even would have reported it, it could have taken the guards forever to get over there to even take it serious. Probably the emu could have been gone.
That's what I'm
Amberly
saying.
Sorry.
You first.
Amberly would basically say, she'll look at Richter. Is it Richter or Richter? What do you prefer?
Richter.
Richter, and say, I understand there's time for diplomacy, but sometimes you need to take immediate action, and it worked. So I think the only thing that I would ask us to think about is if we ever want to get information out of them, ask first, then bonk them on the head.
At bare minimum, that's what I'd prefer.
To be
if you bonk them, you might kill them.
To be fair, I tried to shed as little blood as possible. Most people just run away from me.
I didn't have a problem till somebody buried an axe in my chest.
This is true. We're not the ones who initiated violence.
Very true. The minute that Felyn went down, all the shit was on the table at that point.
I mean, realistically, I probably could have afflicted everyone in the bar, top floor, bottom, and the city street. I think we showed marvelous restraint.
I'm not sure these city guards know what they're doing.
Also, if you want to deal with the whole look on your face that people don't seem to like, you just get a mask with a smiley face on it. That'll save you a lot of time.
Oh, I like his face just the way it is.
He's the one who complained about it causing problems.
I never complained. People just know better.
Speaking of your crabby ass bitch face, why? You know, you're so serious all the time.
Because the afterlife has no surprises for me anymore. I swore my life until the day I died to Regathiel, and I upheld that oath. There is nothing more dangerous or more recognizable than the fervor and belief of the truly devout.
Felyn will reach over and grab a big piece of meat and she'll stuff it into her mouth and she'll talk with her mouth full because she has no manners at all. She wasn't raised like a decent person, and she says, "I'm a war mage. What do I know about diplomacy? The best diplomacy comes at the edge of a sword." That's what people understand.
Emberly will, when Heck talks about the devotion, she'll look at him and sort of like get a smile on her face when he says that. She sort of nods in his direction.
Wait, so you're a war mage, and
That's right.
he's teaching you how to be a war mage.
That's right.
So how'd you pick up him? And he points at Richard.
I think he picked himself up.
I got bored. Heard some other people I was looking for weren't around, and so I decided these two looked interesting enough.
So you're like a kitten. You just found a person and just started wandering behind him.
Maybe. Maybe this is all part of some grand scheme that none of us are aware of. Maybe we're all just players on a board. I don't know. I'm just rambling.
If you ever met the ones who move the pieces, it wouldn't be such simple rambling. You'd be shaken to your very core.
It's at this time that the waiter comes out. He has 2 3-foot by 2-foot trays, one in each hand, and there are 3 others that are kind of floating around him that he brings to the table. Very, very, I will say, large portions of the items that, like the roast boar, is you've got at least 2 hams and 2 shoulders of it sitting on the plate. There are 6 trout on the there. The lamb skewers probably would have been enough on their own for a regular person to have a meal on. The potatoes are crisp on the outside, fluffy on the inside. The soup has a nice earthy aroma to it, and plenty of black bread and butter rolls with some butter and honey to help soak up what's left of your meal or just to enjoy on their own.
Hex will just focus on enjoying the wine, and he'll make sure that he offers it to everyone at the table. He bought it for everyone to enjoy, and so that we could finally have this face-to-face properly. And he goes, "Friends or acquaintances, however it is you see yourselves as members of this troop, please enjoy. We deserve the rest, and maybe, just maybe, some discourse that doesn't involve where we're going next or what we're doing. If we don't know each other, we can hardly work together effectively." My name is Russell Davies. Hex is not actually my name, it is a title. Hexaconga. I was alive before the Rising, And I have only recently, in the last 2 years or so, awoken to the current state of things. As such, my focus is on making sure what happened before doesn't happen again. It is my pleasure to meet the new generation, as it were, officially.
Just out of character, how long is that timeline?
300 years.
Okay.
So that explains why the whole healing bit hurts you.
I am not undead, I am not dead, I am very much alive. But yes, I have been places between that moment and this that have left me turned in a way. So, what I find as boon, you would know as bane. And he raises a hand and it just flickers with purple. It's simply a demonstration of where his font is, not any kind of offensive action or intimidation, before he flicks it away like smoke on his fingertips and sips that dusky red wine again. He seems to really enjoy the simpler, finer pleasures that he can find. Like he's gone without them for a very, very long time, and he's learned to appreciate them.
Well, Emily, what about you? You haven't really been saying much.
She'll basically say that she has always been a stout follower of Saren Ray, but she has been really driven to help those in need of not only Saren Ray's healing, but she's always looked for different ways to heal people. And so in her past, she has done a lot of combat where she was asked to use whatever sources she had with her. And so being a field medic in that area has given her an insight into some different ways that she can help people through her healing arts. Um, but then she also explains that she's got a bit of fervor as well that comes out. She once she calls you friend, then she takes great offense to people that harm them and will seek revenge on them to the point of making them pay for what they did to those. And you sort of see her getting like really like worked up about it, and she's starting to get a little bit almost like hyperventilating, and then she finally catches herself and she goes, "And I hope to call you all my friend." And then she sits down and takes a drink of her wine.
Well, I'm pretty sure someday we'll all be friends.
Saved my life.
Oh, Felyn, you up next.
Well, what can I say? I'm a mage. I try to help, but mage. A lot of collateral damage. I guess I'm more of a nuisance to the city than a help to it.
You took to armor and a blade faster than any of the acolytes I ever taught.
Gets results.
What Emily will ask Felon is, so do you like to combine your magic with your martial prowess? Is that how you tend to use that?
I do, but me and a few others believe that our magical prowess is best served on the front lines of the military, where it can be adequately displayed and utilized.
When you say that, she'll hold up her wine and goes, "Cheers to that." Yes, I feel that those that take immediate action and put themselves out there should be congratulated for their efforts. I'm not a big fan of those that sit back on the back lines and like to just give orders and expect the others to do their work for them.
Soldiers won't follow weakness. Soldiers will follow a war mage standing between them and harm.
Weakness begets weakness and causes suffering. If you wish to actually make the world a better place, you must live by and show strength. His head will slowly turn, like it makes a creaking sound, and he looks over at Richter. Your
Do you need
turn.
some oil?
By all means, drink, eat. It's a gift, after all.
Richter's just lightly eating and drinking, and not too much. What did you want from me again? No, because I seriously did not hear what you were trying to say, so just repeat yourself, please.
Just having everybody introduce themselves around the table.
Okay. I'm just a bit of a magical guy. I just had a bit of fun here in town for a while, and starting to get bored here. Here, you guys looked interesting. And safety in numbers and all that.
What
I don't have any
No.
crazy story.
No interest in right, wrong, wealth, power, exploration, knowledge. These things hold no grasp on you.
Exploration is something that I'm interested in. I think it just was contemplating just going to the capital. I'm not someone who has any crazy aspirations in life. Just trying to entertain myself. When it comes to good, evil, I could be a bit of a jokester, but I don't really want to just be. I just don't want to, kill people indiscriminately. I'm not crazy like that.
We've never killed anyone indiscriminately. And the
I wasn't referring to
implication-
you.
Well, if you don't know what you're willing to die for, you'll never find out what you're willing to live for.
So, when you finish that quick dialogue, Emily's going to go like, "So Richter, what is it that you want to achieve? Like, do you have a goal that you're trying to just get more power as a mage, or more knowledge? Like, what is driving you?"
At the moment, I just want to go around and see interesting things. That's pretty much my current goal. Just experience interesting things in life, find a path.
Ooh, so what got you started practicing magic in the first place?
I didn't really start, I just did it.
So it was just natural you were able to start doing that as a child?
Yeah, just one day. Hey, was bored alone, and all of a sudden there was a dog there.
Interesting.
Something odd there, but as you guys are eating as you're doing your discussion, I'm assuming.
Yes.
So Tobias comes up, clears off some of the minor stuff that's been around your table, and goes,
Felyn's gonna kick a chair out beside her.
he kind of looks at you, kind of like, are you asking him to sit down type of look?
You can sit.
He kind of gives that smirk that's on his face and sits down next to you and goes, well, thank you. I've never seen you here before. What brings you to the particular den of wine whispers and well-dressed wolves?
And she motions around the table to the party and she says, trying to clear my name. But now that that's done, we can eat and drink again and not worry about less harrowing things.
Now that's the right attitude. You know, most people would wander in here with coin and curiosity, leave with something else entirely. Information, regret, a dangerous deal. A lover they'll soon regret, or a knife in the back if they're really unlucky. He looks at you. Hex, you're the one that grabbed the wine?
Mm-hmm.
He looks at you and looks at the bottle of wine and kind of looks at one of the empty glasses on the table. Mind if I have just a nip?
By all means, indulge.
He just takes maybe one or two fingers to the bottom of the wine glass. He raises his glass in a mock toast. So what's your vice? A taste for fine wine? A good gamble? Or perhaps secrets? He downs it, nods to you, Felyn. As you see another customer come through the door, he gets up to meet them and escort them to a table.
What was his name?
Tobias Renwick. Oh, he never mentioned his name. My name's Tobias. Call me Toby for short.
Axel just chuckle and shove Felyn towards him a little bit.
And she'll laugh and shove him back. And she says, I can never get that lucky.
It's not about luck. It's about persistence, tenacity, and effort.
Would you
Yeah,
help me
you
care
wear
for
him
it?
down.
Only if you promise to feed him. Maybe take him on the occasional walk.
Oh my.
I was talking about the child.
So was I. Wait, what was your parenting like? I was kept under a cage beneath the stairs by Uncle Touchy.
Right.
He'll snort into his wine and enjoy it.
Okay.
These moments, from one chaotic instance to the next, where things are finally quiet, are things we should cherish. If we can't be asked to do that, then we don't deserve the peace and quiet that comes from a victory. Besides, you'll only drive yourself crazy if you never actually rest. I'm sure the library can wait for us for another hour or two.
Yes, we need to take these times when we can. Maybe we won't have this opportunity in the future, so enjoy it while it is here.
Besides, the wine is on Felyn next time.
Yeah. So,
Watch, she's gonna buy us all cheap jugs of mead out of wooden pints.
and you'd say thank you for it.
He'll just top off her wine and then everybody else's, and he goes, I paid for 3 bottles. I'm going to need 3 empty bottles by the time I leave. What else will I carry my water in? Help me, friends!
Amberly will thrust her empty glass forward and say, like, yes, I will help. Pour forth.
I shall sacrifice.
Yes, all of us must give, and give deeply. And he will fill Emberly's glass, and then he will fill Forrest's again, and then Richter's, and then he'll move on to the next bottle, and he goes, besides, I'm sure dealing with a haunted library sober is extremely boring. Is it a ghost? Is it a librarian? Who knows?
I hear if you're completely sober, you can't quite see the ghost very well anyway.
I've heard the same.
I think ghosts and ghouls might be Amberly's forte.
Oh, I've had my run-ins with them, yes.
Let me find a shaded hat first before you shine too brightly.
I will always try to make sure that I take that into consideration.
To fine friends, fine food, fine wine, and fine days. And he'll raise his glass.
Not yet. Forrest, your turn.
Forrest will raise his glass and to victories for this troop.
And what brought you to our great presence, Forest?
Not toasting. Got it. Honestly, just money. My granddad was a farmer. My dad's a farmer. I've been a farmer, but it's a poor life. So money.
Are you looking to get money so you can like buy your own farm, or do you want to do something different when you come across these riches?
Let me ask you a question. Have you actually farmed at all?
No. Other than like I have a little herb garden. Does that count?
No. Fuck farming. It's hard work, no pay. All right. Now, what I want is I want to get enough money to buy my parents a nice house they can retire in, so they don't have to freaking work a day in their life. And I want to bring the black name into a little bit of nobility. And if by helping the king with his proclamation will do that, well, that's what I want.
Amberly will lift up her glass and to riches and nobility, and she'll look at you and then down it.
Here, here.
Felyn will raise her glass and drink.
Hex will do the same.
Same.
Okay, as you guys are having your conversations, dang it, was that? Where is the other one? Nope, not want to bring her out there. Wanted to do it this way. Getting that phlegm again. You're eating, drinking. The more patrons have been coming in. It's busy, but it's not loud. There is a soft murmur of ambient conversation. After about 30 minutes or so of your discussions in here, as it's getting closer to the noon hour, one of the first couples that came in after you, you hear the lady bring the pictures up. I'm gonna slide them side by side on my stream screen. The two that came in, the lady and the gentleman, the lady says that you can hear this. Her voice sounds frustrated. Her voice is sharp but controlled. You and your kind have been delaying this for years, Kalen. How dare you? How long do you intend to withhold the truth from the people of Kanda? And he goes, withholding? No, Cassandra. Protecting. The knowledge you seek does not bring solutions. It brings chaos. She raises her voice slightly. The truth is not chaos, and neither is justice. If what I suspect is the treaty is true, then the Arcane Wardens, your people, owe this kingdom far more than you're willing to admit. He says, and if you keep digging, Chrysanda, you may find out more than you bargained for. Be very sure of that. You don't want to cross the line. She stands up, picks up her glass of wine, throws it in her face, and huffs out the door.
I think they're in love.
That's the only reason why she'd splash herself with her wine.
What was his name?
Kalen.
Can you spell that one?
Abandoned. That was his name.
So the two names that came out in the conversation are Kalen, Kaelen, and Cassandra. If you guys kind of glance over at the table, you see that Kalen has his fists on the table, clenching them. He's remaining still. He's like, it's almost like he's gritting his teeth and just trying to hold it in. Raises his hand, and Tobias immediately comes over with a tray of hot, wet towels for him to clean his face with.
What they talked about, is that something you can paste?
I will. Let's do it this way. Control C. I'm going to Shift Control V. I'm going to get rid of the full names for now. Oops. Oops. I can't use up and down arrows, can I? Here, let me open up a blank page in OneNote, paste it here, clean it up, and then paste it again.
Thank you very much.
Hex will nudge Felyn and point to Tobias, and he'll go, "Raise your hand. Maybe he'll bring you some hot towels."
For which reason?
I don't know. You seem interested. Give him a good tip. Maybe he'll give you one.
Yeah, she'll lift her hand.
Lady, what can I do for you?
Hot towels, please.
He looks up at the bar, and within seconds, the barmaid reaches underneath, opens up some kind of door, and brings out a tray and lays it up on the countertop that Tobias goes and grabs immediately. Here is the conversation. Let me post that in here.
While Tobias is getting the towel, she's going to take a glass of wine and pour it down her chest.
Okay.
Felyn will simply hear Hex say, "It's not every day you're thirsty for more than wine."
Are you casting a spell, Hex?
Just message.
Who are you messaging?
Felyn.
Okay. You can go, while they were making this discussion, you noticed almost everybody at the tavern was looking at the two of them.
When Toby comes back over eventually with the towels, Emberly will uh, sort of signal to him with her hand as well, and it's like, who were those two, and do they argue often? Is this a common occurrence?
Yes. Yeah, they're here quite frequently as he brings the towels back and offers them to everybody at the table. That's a tale worth uncorking. Your lot is either ambitious, nosy, or exceedingly unlucky. If you've found yourself tangled in their little power struggle. The gent over there, that is Ambassador Kaylin Duskbloom. And the lady, that was Lady Cassandra Valmora. He's not going to, Felyn.
Oh, damn.
You've ruined Felyn's entire night.
Yeah.
Forrest gets up with a half a chicken in his mouth, grabs a towel. I got you, Felyn. Don't worry. I got you.
Hex will choke on his fucking wine.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god.
The curse of the 7 plagues.
There you go.
I would prefer that over what happened here tonight.
So yeah, that's Ambassador Kaelin Dustbloom and Lady Cassandra Valmora.
And can we do like a society check or something to like, are those important names that we should know?
Yes, do a society check. Anybody who wants to. Let me look at your party makeup really quick, and I may end up want to do a quick look see.
Hiya, 5.
Look at all them humans. Kimberly, you've heard the name Ambassador Duskbloom before. The name sounds familiar. A lot of details aren't there. Of course, with the ambassador there, something clicks. You remember hearing from him at the Healing Institute. He was involved in medical diplomacy, advocating for elven healing techniques and alchemical advancements. You seem to remember that he is not natively from the Outcast Isles, but was an ambassador from an elven nation in the Outer Isles and has since been isolated to this region.
So he wasn't from the Elven Isles. He
wasn't from the Outcast Isles, the ones that are surrounded by the barrier. Okay. He was trapped here when the Rising happened. He was a young... his father was originally the ambassador from the Elven Nation. He was in his 30s when the Rising happened. He has since taken over for his deceased father and still considers himself a member of the Elven Nation that is outside the Outcast Isles.
Okay, so in hearing his name and so forth, once Toby leaves, she'll lean in and share what she recalls about him with the group.
Hex will look over and he goes, "The what Isles?"
The Outcast Isles, and that's the region where you guys all are.
That's the collection of the islands that we're...
Yeah, that's the collection of all the islands that have the magical barrier around them.
Is that what they were called before the barrier?
Yes.
Oh, all right then.
And if you want to roll a society or lore Kanda check, anybody has those, they're more than welcome to.
I only have lore Boneyard.
Mine is, I just have lore warfare.
It's a good lore.
Anybody, let's see, let me look at your party skills. Underworld Warfare Guild. Yeah, anybody wants to roll a society check about the Outcast Isles? And actually, you're the one that asked it. You roll the society check. I'll tell you what X. Tell you what you get about that. Oh, that was a pretty 18 on my screen first. It's just probably what you think it would mean.
Fuck it. Hex will cast, subtly cast message again to our well-dressed friend over there, currently contemplating his existence and how his date recently went.
Okay. So go ahead and
And
type your...
he'll...
say
yeah,
your
I'll type it.
message.
Do your discussions always end with wine in your face? Or is something more important going on? Not to be rude.
Um, so he gets up, well, he looks around because he does not know where this voice is coming into his head. You see...
Hex will raise a glass.
Okay. Before you raise the glass, he... he looked very worried, like, what the heck is going on? Who's looking at me? Who's looking over me and stuff like that? He raises the glass, he raises the glass, and in your head, you hear the following, now that he knows it's you. H-E-K, S-E-K-O-N-G-E. I need to put in a autocomplete mod for this thing. That's what comes over in your head.
He'll continue the conversation.
And he raises his glass to you. It appears that with some creative use of the nice worm towels and probably a couple prestidigitation type spells, his clothing is as immaculate as it was when he walked in.
Hex will respond and he'll say, "We have a vested interest in making contact with both the Archmage and the Arcane Wardens. I represent a troop that works with Dorian Gray, and we will be on our way to Kanda shortly. By all means, allow us to share your burdens."
Okay. The first thing he says is, oh, do I want that one or do I want the other one? Yeah, we'll do this one. He actually gets up and walks over to your table, and I will bring his token out so that I can actually put it in chat. Ambassador. And I will select him, and I will Shift Control V. It says the Arcane Wardens do not take allies lightly, nor do we accept assistance without knowing exactly what it will cost us in the end. The Emberborn League, they are relentless, idealistic, and passionate. In passion, while Admiral is a flame that burns out quickly if not carefully tended. He kind of looks at the 5 of you. Gets a questioning look on his face and then says, "Tell me, do you come as a seeker of knowledge, a warrior of order, or a gambler, hoping to hedge your bets before you choose your side?"
Hex will look at the others and he goes, "I only speak for myself, but I will stand as a bulwark against what came before so it never comes again. Be that in the deepest tunnels beneath our feet or on open field."
Well, as I must be running as business to attend, if you wish to improve your intent, meet me at the Gilded Cup tomorrow evening under the guise of casual company. If you do not appear, I will assume your burdens are not yet heavy enough to require my concern.
Hex will raise his glass and give him a nod, and he goes, "For your time, Kalen Duskblade."
And Kaylin gets up, nods to Toby, and leaves the establishment.
Once he's gone, Hex will look around the table and he goes, "Well, we have an open invitation to meet with an ambassador regarding the Arcane Wardens. What do you all think about it?"
Isn't that what Felyn wanted?
Felyn, she's pouting. She's resting her chin in her hand, and she flicks a chicken bone across the table, and she says, "No, that's not what I wanted."
Well,
Oh,
maybe
yeah,
not
the word.
immediately wanted.
Yeah, I suppose so.
You
Well,
could drink so much wine and still be thirsty.
that sounds so much better than going to a library.
I'm not sure what he's tangled up in, but it'll certainly be interesting and hopefully very productive.
We should take care of the library, then we can go to your meeting, Hex.
Well, the meeting is tomorrow and we'll have to come back wearing normal clothing. But I think tomorrow evening that would be an excellent decision.
Okay, I have added, I think, a new quest in there. Let's see. Yep, it's called. Where did it go?
Prove your intent.
Yes, prove your intent.
All right, now hear me out. This is an important meeting, and he told us to dress properly, so I say we all dress up as harlequins. I'm talking belled hats, pointy shoes, and full checkered clown garb. This should work perfect. He'll definitely have to take us seriously then.
Where do I get an outfit like that?
Oh, my closet. I have several.
That's where all of them went. I heard a guy was trying to buy some a couple months back, and they were all sold out for like the next 3 months.
And when he talks about like plain clothes, she sort of looks down at what she's wearing. She's like just like what is plain?
Looking around, so casual company, looking around, this is like upper class. Anybody that's been in Boba for more than 2 or 3 days understand that the Gilded Cup is like a class above upper class as far as it is. People that go there they don't have a strict dress code, but they typically want you to appear as nobles, aristocrats, or wealthy merchants and scholars.
Dress nicely. Find the soft pants.
Yes, basically they want stuff that's like tailored, well fitted, not dirty or worn, no holes and stuff. You want fine clothing, basically.
So Emberly sort of like, once that gets explained to her, she's like, where can I go to find this? And she'll look to Heck and go like, is there a shot? Am I getting a dress? Am I just getting like, what should I get? She's a little bit confused, not really having ever dressed up like that, but she's sort of excited to try it out.
Hex will hold up his hands and give a soft chuckle, and he goes, I wouldn't even know where to start. I am unfamiliar with halflings and completely unmanageable with women.
Felyn is banging her head against the table, but she says, "Yeah, Amberly, we can go find some clothing to wear."
She happily like smiles and she says, "Oh, this will be so exciting! I can't wait."
Okay, I am going to put something in your Discord handouts. If you're going for the full-blown, like buy the actual stuff, it can get expensive. You can get for 10 to 25 gold pieces to rent, you can get illusion enchanted in clothing, or for 50 gold pieces, you could actually get your clothing enchanted to make it look like people trying to fit in illusion for your clothing, or you can do some shopping to find the typical dress that would be appearing at the Gilded Cup. Of course, you can, high-ranking mercenary, nice fitted battle coats, nice leather, high boots, stuff that could kind of still fit in kind of with what you're wearing.
There you go. Fine clothing, suitable for a noble or royal, is made with expensive fabrics, precious metals, and intricate patterns for 2 GP, unless we're doing something different with the world. I need to see that handout.
Yep, you can go ahead and, the fine clothing would be more than suffice for it. They would not look past the fine clothing.
But it will be the first time that you've all seen Hex without his armor, and the extra limbs and third nipple will be very off-putting.
Oh my.
Well, just because the third nipple's on his shoulder doesn't, that's what makes it off-putting.
If you
You guys.
if you look at him too long, it winks at you.
Okay.
Did you want us just to buy the fine clothing from the compendium browser?
Yeah, you can just buy it from the compendium browser.
Nom 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 clothes.
Felyn will take Amberly to go shopping for some proper clothes for such an occasion.
Yeah, she'll be very excited the whole time, and then eventually, when you get into the store and you're helping her, pick out some things, she'll buy at least 2 different outfits because she can't decide which color goes with her hair, and then we'll offer to go ahead and buy Phelan's outfit for helping her, come to this understanding of this newfound idea of fine clothing.
Oh, you guys are adorable.
Yes, she will enjoy her time there with Amberly and just kind of try to relax, bitching no less than 3 times that she didn't get Tobias's room number.
At least she knows what she wants.
When you sort of mentioned that, she goes, we could make him a project. I'm sure you can get what you want, what you set your mind to it. And I'm willing to help you do whatever it takes.
Thank you, Amberly.
You got a wing girl.
Exactly.
Hex is going to look at Forrest and Richter, and he'll say, I've actually got a better way to handle some of this if you have the coin. We'll have to see if they have it in stock, though. I've not seen one since the High Priest a long time ago. And he will stand up, and out of character, DM, he is looking for fine clothes, obviously, which he will pick up nonchalantly. He seems to know what he's going to dress with. but he's also looking for rings of discretion.
Um,
What do you need the money for?
I feel very uncomfortable without, and he just thunks his knuckles on his breastplate.
You're able to find them. Probably would take you asking the right questions with the right people. You could definitely find them at unlikely location. It is actually a flower shop where you're led to. You're met by older, almost seems like frozen stiff halfling woman that's very rigid in her motions as you first thing you're told is when you're told to go to her, all you have to do is mention you're getting flowers so that you can put a ring on it. That's the clue for what you're asking for. She goes up to, she comes up, oh, another fine gentleman. You here for flowers, dried herbs, incense?
Flowers so I can put a ring on it.
Oh,
Several rings, actually.
must be a special lady. Polyamorous it is, then. How many rings do I need to, how many bouquets of flowers do I need to get for you, she asks.
Hex will look at Forrest, and he'll go, Forrest, do you mind spotting me for this one? We need 3.
Yeah, but by all means.
I
And
appreciate it.
He'll hand you 45.
Yeah,
gold?
45. And you guys do have gold in that party stash, too.
Oh yeah, for sure. But
Yeah.
I don't act like that's on his person.
Yep. So she does. She goes and makes up 3 wonderful bouquets. Ties nice little ribbons around them, and I will DISCR. We will drag these to Hex. 2 and 3. Just subtract the 45 gold from yourself.
I already did.
Oh, okay. And then Hex, you have 3. Let me go back here. Did I close?
I've got all 3.
I know, but there's something else I need to give you. I am going to. I thought I actually had bouquets in here that weren't the magical ones. I guess I don't. Let me go to Chris's Compendium of Trade Goods. If he's got...
I don't think I need the ring.
Felyn will probably need it, right?
Yeah. I didn't know if you wore armor. You said you didn't earlier, but
No, I'm unarmored.
Okay, cool. So you just need the fine clothes then.
Yeah. Is it just the fine clothes in the compendium, like
Yep.
the third thing? Okay.
Yep.
That's easy enough.
Nope, I thought they already had bouquets in there. I'll have to make some of my own. Anything else that you guys want to be getting before you guys had mentioned the archive thing?
Hex is fine with what he has. What about you, Forrest?
Perfectly happy.
Richter?
There is something I'd like to look into getting, but I'm not sure. We're getting it for general, like, adventuring purposes, not for the thing we're going to tomorrow night.
You can
Yeah.
do that now too, yep.
Okay, I was wondering if maybe get something that could help with like thievery checks, so that way if I need to unlock anything, it's a bit easier. I just don't know enough about the items.
I think
Uh,
it's
that would be
I think it's
the
just infiltrator picks.
Let's see what level those are.
I think they're level 3 or 4. They're expensive too.
The charlatan gloves are level 3.
Ooh, those are nice though.
Do you already have the thieves toolkit?
Yeah, I took care of that at the beginning of the session.
Those are the replacement picks. For 50 gold, you can get the infiltrator toolkit, which gives you another +1. Or that's level 3, so I will have no problem with that. Same thing, 50 gold for the charlatan's hand. That gives you a +1. Plus, you can cast telekinetic hand.
Can
Okay,
we have
let
a-
me just search these up.
Can we have access to level 3 items?
Yes, I'll let you go up 1 easily. And Kanda City is up to. I mean, Boba is definitely got level 3 stuff.
I'm just talking about our character level. We're allowed to use.
Yep. Because they even recommend that I give you, like in treasure for dungeons and stuff like that, that I give you stuff that's some stuff that's up a level.
I feel like the gloves are the better choice since I get a +1 either way, but the gloves also give me telekinetic hand.
And they're the same price. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm at like I can get the better tools later. I think the gloves will be just more useful because I assume they can let me basically use telekinetic hand to do like these checks at a distance.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so I subtract 50 gold and I can add the gloves.
Yes.
Okay, charlatan's gloves and minus 50 gold.
Would I be able to acquire a shining symbol of Sarenrae then? That's a level 3 item that gives a +1 to religion.
Yes.
Okay.
That'll be 55. And it gives you permanent light for everybody.
Shining symbol 55. All right, I will go ahead and purchase that from the compendium.
Okay. Okay, you get light once per day.
Yeah, I think a lot of us have the light cantrip though, so
Yeah.
it's not really.
Oh yeah, we never need torches again unless we're setting something on fire.
But your
Oh,
party
Emberly
would never set anything on fire.
Emberly says, I have lots of ways of setting things on fire.
We don't need torches for that. I got at least 3 spells.
You're all ridiculous.
Oh, how my character's the least pyro it feels, or at least me and Hex.
Yep. I am not an agent of chaos, quite the opposite. Hex is going to make sure that Forrest gets one of these rings, and he'll look at him and he goes, wear your normal equipment, your armor, your weapon, and put on the ring, and you'll find that no one can see it until you draw your weapon. So don't until you need to. I need to go get Felyn hers.
This is really cool.
Yeah, and it means people won't look at us funny for walking around in full armor. And he'll thump Forrest in the chest. We used to use these. We used to use these to avoid scaring civilians when we came through in full armor. They prefer to see their priests wearing vestments and silks and holy symbols, not layers of steel and sharp blades.
Eh. They all heal you, right?
I'm not saying you have to shave the beard, but at least comb it.
Okay. Anything else we want to do before we figure out party getting back together to do party stuff?
Hex has spent his gold on fine wine and company. Felyn, take a ring.
Just leaning over to Emberly, being like, so he's finally proposing.
Oh my, no. I'll whisper back. Felyn's got her eyes set on somebody else. Wink.
Trust me,
Okay.
the day I marry, hell will actually freeze over. And he just makes a show of putting his ring on, and he's just standing there in normal clothes. His armor fades, his mace is nowhere to be seen. And he just makes a show of dusting himself off.
You now appear not to be wearing your armor. Awesome.
Felyn will put hers on also.
as well as Forrest.
There, now we can appear like casual company, in the guise, as he said, and not be completely on a back foot if something goes wrong. I hardly know the man. He could be a hardened killer. I mean, look at the quality of his blazer. And whoever does his hair, an assassin, I'm sure. Did you see those reflexes when he caught that woman's wine with his face?
That's a way to put it.
Forrest is going to find like the closest candle that's burning, and he's just going to dip his hands into the wax and start molding his mustache and beard into something that's a little bit more higher end type of style.
Dear God, we partied with White Earp. That mustache is going to be fantastic.
It will curl up, damn it. Think more of Doc Holliday.
I'm your Huckleberry. Right, now I do believe we have to terrorize a librarian.
Okay.
I have fought in chimeras, but I have yet to feel the chimera sting as painful as Tobias.
Come on, you know it's tacky to hit on somebody when they're at work. Clearly, you should wait out by the back door for him to get off and wave and smile really big when he comes out.
I don't care, Hax.
You seem like you care. You spend all that time swinging a piece of sharpened steel at me, and a waiter is the thing that brings you to your knees. Probably literally.
He's a half elf. Charming, I'm sorry.
You know, Hex, I'm surprised you haven't even taught her what a man actually likes.
He gets kind of a far-off look for a moment before he
Food.
shakes his head, and he
Booze.
goes, "She's not wrong. Food, good drink, a warm fire, comfortable clothing, and a place to rest my head that is both quiet and peaceful."
As you're in the nicer areas of town, the archives that you are looking for are at the Hall of Records. So if you, on the map that I posted up there, they would be the civil archives that are down here at the lower right next to the Sunfire archives.
Southeast corner.
Southeast corner. Nice brisk 10 to 15 minute walk. It's a grand stone structure with towering nice towering walls. It's multi-storied. It's got a tower on the outside. It is, you do see people coming in and out of it, but not as much as you see going into the Sunfire archives or the Sunfire Tower area there. You walk into the Hall of Archives, and it's basically set up like this. Where you've got the main hall. Of course, it was supposed to show you the hidden passageway. You got a main hall, you got a restricted section, you got a scribe's office, and that's the main floor when you come in. Main hall is pretty much got it's got public access. Scholars and anybody else we can study there. Restricted section, only senior scribes, and then you've got the scribe's office. You are met by a middle-aged as for half-elf, that is, with short graying hair and sharp hazel eyes, or green eyes. She stands at the end of a reading table stacked high with fragile manuscripts and wax-sealed records. Her fingers twitch slightly as if she's been writing or reading far too long. Her robes are well maintained, but there's ink stains around the cuffs. She is buried in her work, and as you enter, she looks up sharply, a weight of exhaustion and paranoia etched in her face. She flicks her eyes over to the group. She looks suspicious, wary. You're not supposed to be here unless you've got an appointment or a reason good enough to make me risk my position. What is it?
Hex will hold up a hand and he goes, We're here to help on behalf of Dorian Gray and the Ember League. Felyn, I believe libraries are your forte.
She goes, then come with me to the scribe's office here, and she escorts you back there. Theon, these people are from the Emberborn League to assist us. There is a look of looks like pure exhaustion on his face. Why? Thank you. I'm the last one to have seen Keeper Brannick before he disappeared. Plus, I've been hearing strange noises at night. Like scraping sounds behind the shelves.
Keeper Brannick, what was he studying or scribing during the time of his disappearance?
I know he was I don't know exactly what he was studying, but he pulls out a piece of paper from the stacks that's in front of him, and I found a note that said this. I found the vault entrance, but the key doesn't fit. Something is watching. I can hear it moving between the shelves. I don't know what he was exactly what he was studying, but that's a note that I was able to find.
Did this guy give us a name? What is his name?
His name is Theon. I will cut and paste it. He is Assistant Scribe Theon Burrell. Control C, Control D. And I will give you her name too, so you have it. If you're here for the Emberborn League for assistance, you're more than welcome to look around, and I can provide any assistance for you.
I'm actually not beholden to the Emberborn League, but I'd be more than willing to take a look at your books and see if we can assist you with this.
So for you, Felyn, if you're going to look at the books, I would like you to don't want to do it that way. What can I do here? Perception or society or occultism? Which one do you want?
Occult is good.
Don't roll. I'll put it in the chat for you. I'll have you roll it from something other than just your character sheet, just so I can keep track of it when I download the quest logs. And if this roll is lower than what you rolled, I will take what you rolled, which was a 16. Okay, there you go. That button click. So you did better. So Felyn, as you are looking through all the books, that especially the ones that are here in the scribe's office for the guy who disappeared, you notice something in one of the ledgers. You find an old ledger dealing with sealed pre-rising vault that does not appear in the official records of the archives.
Hex, Amberley.
Oh yeah, he'll come over.
Sure, she'll approach as well.
You guys should both see this. And she points out the ledger about the pre-rising vault.
Like what is being detailed on the ledger? Like what kind of things are they tracking?
It's so basically it's a description of this building, is what's on there. This is like basically the building construction. There seemed to be, this building was built prior to the rising. It seems like when it was built, there was some vaults. There was some vault that's not on the official building records of what this building's supposed to look like right now.
Interesting. So seeing that mentioned there, maybe that's something we should investigate.
Hex tilts his head back and forth, and he goes,
So Amberley, go ahead and roll that one. Awesome.
"Ooh, religion check. Nice."
As you realize pre-rising construction for this building, you start looking around and you realize that the architecture actually incorporates pre-rising celestial protective runes. Some have been damaged and erased, but there are still some present.
She'll definitely share that as she sees that.
Hex will look at those in the ledger and he'll flip through it a bit. And he'll think. He goes, if it's hidden, if it's poorly hidden, then it'll show on the outside of the building. A wall that's too long or terminates too quickly. If it's well hidden, we're going to have to dig. And if the note that our missing scribe left is to be believed, then it must be somewhere in here. I'll take the east side of the building. Emberly, I've seen you detect Dwemer several times. Would you like to take the west? And we'll walk it at least once.
Sure, that sounds good. And she'll also throw out the idea of like, okay, because of these runes and they've been removed, maybe some non-celestial presence is what is making its way into the vaults. So just be careful and be aware.
I'm always careful. And he will keep the detect magic cantrip steadily pulsing as he walks around the eastern side of the building.
She's
Okay.
doing the same on the west side.
Magical like crazy. Even before you get outside of the scribe's room, you are detecting faint residuals of protection magic, almost like it's been built into the floors and walls. As you get outside and start walking around the buildings, the cornerstones for each corner of the building, strong magical emanation there, protection. It's like some sort of shielding, or for you, Emberly, a divine protection sense that you are getting as you walk around the building, detecting the magic. For Felyn, when they mention, hey, this stuff is like kind of built into the walls, I would like you to roll that Arcana check. Yeah, that's not a good
Hero.
number.
Hero point that.
Okay.
Never allow a nat one to pass. Just re-rolled it.
Yeah,
Check, maybe it's not working.
yeah, it worked. But oh no, it didn't. Okay, so a 17 will succeed on that. You so part of the floors got weaker magic than others. They sense, well, not specifically magical. Felyn, you sense some energy from below the floors, particularly
I wanna check the floors, particularly below the points where the protection runes are missing.
Yep, and that's what you sense is some sort of residual abyssal energy coming from underneath those areas.
While Hex is walking the outside, his knowledge for magic has a more military bent, like Felyn's does. Does he think this was put up to keep something in or keep something out?
From the design books, it looks like it was to keep things out.
Okay. Well, then if he doesn't find anything out of place in that, like the enchantment seems to be stable around the whole building, he'll come back in.
Yeah, the outer portions of the building look, there are some spots that, you know, the runes are weaker than others, but the outer portions of the building look much better than, for magic wise, as far as the protection goes, than some of the inner portions of the buildings.
I will start checking behind the bookshelves.
Okay, that sounds like a perfect thing to do. I would like you to
Light a torch.
Yeah, light a bookshelf. We are just gonna do the basic action macro seek.
Roll high, roll high, roll high, roll high.
You're checking around the bookshelves. Most of the bookshelves, the bookshelves are filled with books. The books come out easy and stuff like that. But you get to one of the bookshelves, and it is, it seems like there's something different about it than the other bookshelves that are nearby. You just can't figure it out.
Study it.
With what you rolled, you could study from here till next Sunday.
Can I roll again?
You can ask for help.
Hex. Amberly.
Hex will look around and he'll put 2 fingers to his lips and he'll just shock everyone's eardrums with a whistle to get everybody to head that way.
Okay. And Felyn, go ahead and roll it again as the other people are helping you around, and give yourself a +2 circumstance. Oh, I'll put it. Yeah, give yourself a +2 to that seek action circumstance bonus with people helping you around. There we go. Much better. As you point out that, hey, something looks weird here. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna randomize you guys. Hex, you help her by pointing out that, hey, that side panel looks like it could almost be a door, and it's that side panel that was something that was causing issues with you, Felyn, but you couldn't actually figure it out. It actually looks like it's a door that's built into this bookshelf. It is sealed, and it looks like there is some sort of ancient locking mechanism. It looks like the filigree that's on the side of that bookshelf. You can, after you realize that, hey, there's a line here that maybe it looks like it could open. There is kind of worn pattern on the floor right in front of it. You figure out there's some sort of locking mechanism. You can see the lock, but the door is locked. So you can either try to unlock the door with Arcana or Thieves' Tools, or you could try to force it open with Strength if you have a crowbar.
Well, magical lock, so I'll try Arcana first.
Okay, we will try that one with... We're going to click this.
Net 20. Oh, barely. Nice.
It unlocks. You hear a click as you probe it with your arcane energies. And then the click for the unlock, and then the left-hand side of the bookshelf separates from the actual set where the books are by maybe 1/8 to 1/4 of an inch. And you can see that there's actually an inlaid hinge on the right-hand side of the bookshelf, so that side door could actually open.
I will shove it open.
As you start to move the door, you realize it rubs on the floor, and as you force the door open, you hear a low scraping noise that permeates the entire archive. And within seconds, Theon runs out. There's the sound, and he sees that you have the door open in a bookshelf.
So you've heard the sound multiple times before?
At night. Last time I heard it was right before the archivist disappeared.
Well, then we should investigate what is behind the door. Maybe that is where they took the archivist.
Ominous.
And Hex goes and he goes, no, luminous. And he casts light before he looks at the archivist and he goes, do us a favor and find some way to keep this door open. We'll go take a look.
As you open up the door, there is a dark set of stairs that head down. Hex does his wonderful light. And they go down, and then they go to a landing, and then they cut back on themselves. It looks like what you feel is like 40, 50, 60 feet down, where it ends in a stone door that has celestial runes on the outside.
Can I do a religion check or something to see if I can understand what the runes are saying or what their purpose is?
Yes, and I will put that in here.
Hex will also rub his filthy eyeballs all over such things.
Okay, so I will see if I can just add somebody. Let me go here. Click. Add. There we go.
Oh, hell yes.
Good God, where were those
Double.
earlier?
Double crits.
Feed me, Seymour. Elite PvP.
I will type it in. Let me get rid of the diabolic.
You guys are about to know everything that's about to deal with anything that has to do with the gods.
Nope, they're just about to know what the runes were basically. There are runes and then the magical enchantment that's around them. So the runes read, secure our knowledge for our future salvation. And those words have the protection type magic woven in within them.
Like this is the passphrase to get open the door if we say it out loud?
No, that's the purpose of the runes.
Oh, so their purpose is to do that. Okay. Is the door look like it's locked or has any kind of mechanism on it?
There
Actually,
go ahead and ask.
Hex is going to approach the door and he's going to draw out that book that he's carrying around. Where is it? Did I stuff it in the party stash? It's the occultist text.
Okay, that isn't that what. Yeah, go ahead.
And he'll approach the door and see if trying to deposit knowledge will open the door.
So you're going to try to use the book to open the door.
Mm-hmm.
As you get close to the door with that book in your hands start to get warm and you start to see a bright glow around the book. Smoke starts to sift out of the pages as you get close.
Yeah, he'll stop and back up.
Okay. I was gonna see if you're gonna let it catch on fire in your hands.
X will look over at Emberly and he goes, well, that didn't work.
Well, let's go to the other end. She pulls out her holy symbol and moves towards the door.
So you're calling it the holy symbol to Sarenrae,
Yep.
which we don't have in our world. The equivalent is I do have it here. We're just gonna go and go.
Hex looks over at Felyn and he goes, "At least it wasn't me that almost caught fire."
Was the wrong one. That's the one I wanted. That would be Aron, the Dawnbringer. What you see on the door is a sun and a moon. Basically, the symbols to Aron and the symbol to Lunara. You bring your holy symbol out as you get closer to the door. The sun on the left-hand side of the door starts to glow.
Okay. And she'll keep going as long as she's not feeling like her hand on fire, and she'll eventually press her holy symbol into the sun.
You do that, and you feel a nice, refreshing. It's not like the heat that Hex was feeling with the book. You feel the power of Aron kind of flowing through you and giving you warmth. But the door still remains steadfastly locked.
So she'll offer like a quick prayer to Aron, and in her prayer she'll say, "I come seeking future salvation through knowledge."
And as you do this, with the entire sun illuminated on the door, you start to see a faint pulsing around the moon, and the pulsing around the moon stops.
Hex will look back at Richter and he goes, "Do you remember that nurse healer woman we met for the last task we had?
Vaguely.
She worshipped the moon. But if you bring her here, she can open the other side of the door. Would you mind?
Why not?
You're faster than I am."
I think we're out of character. I think we're the same movement speed, but sure.
You're not wearing a bunch of metal.
Ah. Okay, I'll go try to get him.
Okay, that will take you about 30 minutes at a good pace, because you're on the total opposite side of the city of where you were. And let me... There we go. This is the one you were talking about?
Yeah.
So Richter, you get to where the doctor and them had the camp set up. The camp's still there. There are only probably 5 or 6 people that she's still caring for, but they all look very well towards full recovery. The doc, when you walk in, appears chipper, unlike yesterday where he appeared sallow and gaunt. What are you going to say to Lenora?
Hello. Oh, looks like things are doing a lot better now.
Yes, thank you for your help yesterday. How can I be of assistance?
Well, right now, our group's currently helping with a different issue, and it looks like your god might be involved. Like some of their symbolisms there. I was wondering if you could come over just to maybe assist briefly.
Oh, if you need me or just the symbol? I've got plenty of symbols of Lunara with me.
I'm going to hope only the symbol, because I don't want to take you away from your work.
Okay. Try it. SYMBOL. And let's try this then. Wow, my compendiums are broken. I'm going to have to rebuild this world.
Oh God.
It doesn't matter. I do it about once a month anyway. I just
Sure.
I export you guys to a compendium and then I just bring it into a clean world because sometimes module updates don't take well. Oh, I see what happened. I renamed the master holy symbol to the holy symbol of Orcus.
Oh, was that a little slip?
That was a little slip. I was not supposed to have done that. I did not realize that I had did that in the on the master one. It shouldn't have done that, but it was the one in the master compendium. So let me fix it really quick, and we're gonna call this one to Aron, and I'll make multiple. No, this one is supposed to be to Lunara.
Hex will poke Felyn and he'll say, "Get a bag ready."
And we'll change
one.
the picture so it doesn't look like an evil demon. Because I'm sure you don't want an evil demonic symbol for this moon goddess. That would be...
Maybe
Yes.
she's not a very nice goddess. She could be a giant bitch. We don't know.
And we
And
will
that's
make
the one
it
he gets struck by lightning.
select.
Bring it on.
Close. Holy symbol Lunara Richter now has. And he runs back. And it only took you 20 minutes to run back because you feel energized in this. We will say that you make it downstairs with this symbol.
Like at the doorway, just breathing heavily. And
Yeah.
Just
Worn out.
I just cast telekinetic hand and just be like, here you go. Just like have it drag it to him.
As it drags closer and closer, as the symbol gets closer and closer to Emberly, the door, the symbol starts to glow about the same time that the moon starts to glow on the door, and the door vanishes.
As the door disappears, Hex will grab his shield and his mace and rub them down each other, and he'll brace because somebody went missing, and he is assuming that there will be a problem.
As the door opens and you've found that secret entrance, a wave of unnatural darkness starts to spread. You start to see figures with glowing abyssal eyes emerging from the black mist emitting from the room in front of you, starting to drain the light and energy from your surroundings. And that is where we will end our session to begin next Thursday.
Lovely.
Hex has the biggest grin on his face right now.
Hex
Absolutely shit-eating.
is Hex like, my people.
No.
He's
I
more like
brought-
the Doom guy right now.
I brought you these sacrifices.
Okay, I'm gonna stop the stream and we can have our debrief. We go back to mouse, go to the screen. There you go.